Greetings, everybody. My name is Coinstamp, and welcome on in to another episode of The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. Since I'm on time today, before we get started, I want to take just a moment to, of course, play the camera minigame and check or read all of the lovely names of our contributors during this month's cycle. If you guys want your names on these placards, which I do read at the start of each and every stream, you got to chuck some change at me, whether that's in the form of purchasing any continuous subscription or a one-time donation of $2 or more in the current month cycle will also get your name on these placards. This is the smallest way I have to give back to you wonderful people. I really do appreciate all of the money flowing in. I really do appreciate that. I mean that sincerely. Let's get to the reading, huh? Thank you to Just Me Carly 917 and Most Likely Shine, or as we know him, Mr. Shiny, for the purchase of and maintenance of 2 Twitch subscriptions, 1 Prime Gaming, and 1 Tier 1. Please do enjoy all the benefits and privileges that come along with that subscription package, including, but not limited to, extra emotes. In the case of the Tier 1, cutting out all the ads so that you don't have to see them. Extra Discord channel benefits, including extra votes on vote items when they come due, as well as private Discord channel benefits, such as extra places to give me feedback or suggestions if you are so inclined or interested. Those benefits also extend out to Patreon and Coffee members as well. Most of the benefits that you guys share are exactly the same. The only thing that is different is Twitch benefits specifically, such as, again, the extra emotes. Thank you to Mr. Gorda Goku for purchasing their Valkyrie tier membership over on my Patreon page. I really do appreciate that, good sir. Please do enjoy all of the benefits and privileges that come along with the purchase of said membership. I would also like to thank Mr. Rasby the Player for their continued, I guess this would be 4 or 5 months now? Yeah, something like that, for the 4 or 5 month maintenance on their coffee tier membership. Thank you again, good sir. Please do enjoy all the wonderful benefits and privileges that come along with such a membership. Finally, I would like to thank Mr. User 11 for their $5 donation during this month's cycle. Although that does not come with any extra bells or whistles, I do want to thank you nonetheless for this. This is like one of the most direct ways to support me ever, and there's something to be said for that. Thank you again. That said, why don't we play the camera minigame, and then, let's talk about not only what happened last time, but also how things are going to measure up of the next few episodes coming out, because the end of the game and, the recording sessions are going to be different streams. I'll explain that in a minute. First, before we even do all of that, let's catch up with everyone. I'll start with the purple app and work my way to the red app. Hello, and congratulations to being first in your chat again, Mr. User 11. It's good to see you. User 11 says you'll be texting a little less since you're doing something in the background for 20 minutes or something. No worries. No worries, Mr. User 11. It is good to see you. I do hope you are doing well in body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. As for the red app, welcome on in, Mr. Gordo Goku. Again, good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, good sir, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. See what you have to say. Mr. Gordo Goku says you've done all your videos and still have 8 left. You have 0 idea where to go. Such is how the hunt is with the 50 Koroks. You literally do just have to spend the time and scan these environs over and over again to get them all. But the videos do help a lot. Gordo Goku then goes on to say, now I wish you great day in stream. You rock. Thank you. I appreciate that. Then Mr. Gordo Goku says, never mind, he's done now, just in time. I don't know if that is in reference to the video or me, but either way. Again, welcome. Mr. Gordo Goku says you love the two dragons on the symbol. You about screwed up and said who they were or what you think they are. Fair. Fair. I'm glad you said nothing then, since that appears to probably have been a spoiler. Don't worry. When the end of the game comes, I will lift the spoiler restriction and people can spoil away because we'll have beaten the game. There won't be anything left that one could expect to logically spoil. If that's making any sense. Recap time. Last time, we were down here in the depths. I stopped marking these midway through. Let me go ahead and get rid of them. So, and I can also get rid of this as well. That's a nice, relatively clean overworld map. So, like I was saying, last time we were in the construct factory after having, come here from a series of events trying to find out about Mineru, the Sage of Spirit. Well, we found her. She was apparently traveling with us the whole time. We took her to the factory. She told us to make a body for her. We did. We made that body for her. We went to all the depots, did all the puzzles, some more frustrating than others, but we ultimately did put her body together. Then we gave that body a test pilot because it turns out it's a mech. You're not organically growing a body, it's just a mechanical thing. We went through a tour, kind of like over here, all the way down. We tested out the construct. It's an okay experience. It's really cool. It is really cool. Oh, yeah, I do need to go back to the construct factory, don't I? And like double check chests. We can do that a bit later. Today I want to focus on stuff pertaining to the overworld. But Mr. Gordo Goku does say, you know how I feel about chests. And there are a couple chests in the factory, unless you did them and you forgot. Unless I did them and you forgot. Well, we basically found one chest in some of the locations and two chests in the other locations. So unless there's one, inside the construct factory itself, which I could definitely believe that. We've got most of them. Finally, we also went to the Spirit Temple and did a little boxing match with a corrupted construct. And then by the time that was over, we spent 30 minutes basically in 3 distended, separated cutscenes that were separated by dialogue, in which we learned, Mineru's opposition and eventual acceptance of Zelda draconifying herself, as well as, the final moments where Rauru gave his life in order to imprison Ganondorf for, a long, long time. Gordo Goku says you want to say 2, but I want you to do what you had planned. I don't want you to stray because of me. No worries, good sir. If we run out of things to do today, we will head back here and get those chests. If we do run out of time today completely and the stream is over, I will go and get a list of the chests. I have been doing this for all the temples anyway, or for all of the dungeons, quote unquote. But I'll get a list of those and I will go and make sure we've got all of them. I want to say there are 8 total per dungeon. That's been the pattern. Maybe plus or minus 1 or 2. But for the most part, the pattern has not shifted and I don't expect it to. Mr. Gordo Goku says, sounds good. Very well. Okay. So, bookkeeping time. Lots of bookkeeping. I apologize for, once again, spending 20 obligatory minutes before playing the game, but I feel I need to do this. So, first things first. We do have signs to do. We have paintings to go fetch, and we've got 1 or 2 side quests that I spotted in the meantime. Outside of that, though, here's what the next couple of streams are going to look like. Not today's, but the next ones coming up. We're going to make sure that the very next stream will be side quests and side adventures, assuming we don't do some of what is left over today. Once we do that, the next 2 streams are going to be recording sessions. So I did tell you guys that we would be showing off all the armor upgrades and all of the weapon or all of the cooking recipes. I'm in the midst of working on a planning book to give you guys if you want to follow in the same footsteps that I'm following on the cooking recipes anyway. I will be replacing the recipe resource on YouTube and Twitch with the one I've put together when I'm finished with it. I can push these streams back as needed, because basically what's going to happen during these streams is I'm going to split them up into 2 parts. We're going to do a recording session of just the armor upgrades, all of them. And then we're going, I'll probably spend, I would say, 20 to 30 minutes kind of conversing, talking with you guys before and then afterwards. Then after that, we'll call the stream no matter where it is. Mr. Gordo Goku says, just curious, are you doing the horse god and the recipes for them? Oh, there are recipes for the horse god, aren't there? Oh, hang on. Why don't we take a little trip to Melania while I'm explaining how everything works? Welcome on in, Shiny of Hyrule-nist. Good to see you, and thank you for the redemption, good sir. Yes, welcome on in, Mr. Shiny. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I do hope that you enjoy your stay. I was just going over what the next few streams are going to look like because of the fact that we're going to be approaching the end of the game real soon. So I'll start from the top and try to be a little bit more succinct this time. So, the very next stream will be side quests and side adventures, whatever we have left. Because I plan on knocking out these signs today, along with a bunch of other stuff. That's the next stream. The 2 streams after that are going to be 2 recording sessions. We're going to be recording all of the armor upgrades, whatever we haven't done during the playthrough. That will be 1 stream. We'll converse for a short time before and a short time after. And then we will call the stream no matter where it is. So those streams might not be 4 hours. They might be shorter. The idea is to have the content in one nice, neat little packaged bundle that's been appropriately labeled. The same will be true of the cooking recipes. The day after will be cooking recipes. I'm in the midst of preparing a little planning booklet for you guys to look at and follow along. And of course, I'll try to farm spares too for that booklet in case something goes wrong. But the idea would be, once again, we converse for a short time. Then we hit the recording. And then after that, we'll converse again for a short while and then cut the stream. If it's 2 hours, it's 2 hours. If it's 3 hours, it's 3 hours. If it's the full 4 or beyond that, then it's the full 4 or beyond that. But the point is, those streams will be their own self-contained thing. After that, the very next stream unless I need to do something else, which the Melania thing may change this up. The Melania thing will probably change this up now I'm thinking on it. But within the next 2 streams will be the end of the game. Because of this, because of the fact that I wasn't expecting the end of the game to hit me up. Oh, you're fine, Gordogoku. I'm glad you said something, because I wasn't even thinking about Melania. I do need to upgrade a fully, like, go down a travel path on a horse with them. I do need to do that. But because of the way that this is all kind of coming together, I do need to speed up the clock on the vote item. So for those that are on my Discord, I will go over this. And also let me shield the Discord while I'm here to those interested. And thank you, Mr. Gordogoku. Very appreciated. So in my Discord server, for those that are not or haven't been there before, under all the channels will be a category called voting. And in there will be a channel called voting for content. You can also just search and go find it. In there will be a post that says next game after Tears of the Kingdom. That's what that post will be. It'll be spat out by a bot, by VoteBot. You'll know what to look for. There'll be 10 blue buttons underneath it. That is a ranked choice vote. The way those votes work is you can pick whichever one you want to see. Any of the games, any of them at all. Pick as many as apply. And then once that vote is finished, depending on how close the votes are, we may need to do a runoff where we pick the winner instead of ranked choice, or etc., etc. Right now, we don't have a runoff to worry about. But if you do want to vote on that sort of thing, what I'm trying to say here is your time is running out. I wasn't expecting to be done until February, in the middle of February somewhere, or even March. But I'm going to have to speed up the timetable. So I would give us another week, like another 7 days before I have to conclude the vote. Don't worry, I will put this in a Discord announcement so you guys don't miss it. In case you aren't here or whatever that case may be. But once that window is up, I will go ahead and conclude the vote. Mr. Gordogoku asks, so you're putting certain games up or voting for games you put up? Okay, so I have put up certain games in that vote, Mr. Gordogoku, and you're voting out of a selection of those. If you want to suggest a different game that is not listed in there, or, just you want to suggest one anytime, instead, what you'll do is you will go to the game suggestion gallery under the content category. It'll be a forum. You can't mistake it. And you'll make a post in there with the game that you want to see. I can DM you the specifics if you need to do that. Mr. Gordogoku says, man, that's so much better. You have no idea what would be good for me. Action games or adventure or RPGs of most stripes. That is usually always a great suggestion. And games in any of those genres will do. Otherwise, you can just pick something and, if I have it in my collection, I'll at least consider it. Tangent aside about that, like I said, I will put all this in a Discord announcement so that you guys understand what's happening. please, 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 if you've got questions, DM me, ask in, you know, general chat, ask in, or ask Mr. Jason. You know, any of us will be more than happy to answer any questions you may have about how this works. One little addendum I need to add with that, because what we're switching to is our big titles. Mr. User 11 says, Mr. Coin, this thing you're doing just got prolonged. Gonna be a little longer than an hour, maybe. No worries, User 11. Take your time. Absolutely. Take all the time you need. I'm just happy you're even here in the first place. Absolutely last thing. You guys may have heard me talk about, you know, after Tears of the Kingdom is finished, you know, we're gonna play a palette cleanser. You know, you may have heard the game, the mod ROM / ROM hack, The Legend of Zelda, The Ultimate Trial, Leave My Lips. That is still a thing that is going to be happening. Let me explain that. So, typically, between big projects, I like to play something a bit smaller. Something that serves as like a palette cleanser, or, you know, something where the stakes are smaller. The last couple of times have been Ocarina of Time ROM hacks / mod ROMs, whichever language you prefer. The last time was the Sands of Time. Before that was, you know, Time Lost, and so on. We are intending to take a little bit of a break from big projects by playing the small one next. So the voting for games, like what the vote will not be the absolutely next game we're playing, it'll be the next big game we're playing, if that's making sense. And our ability to do these palette cleansers like this with smaller mod ROMs is going to kind of depend on my ability to find mod ROMs / ROM hacks. You know, I could always bring out the old faithful of doing randomizer seeds if we can't come up with something meaningful. Mr. Gordogoku says, would Sea of Stars or Dragon Quest be in your wheelhouse? Dragon Quest, absolutely. Let me look up the genre for Sea of Stars. I've heard really good things about it. It's a turn-based RPG? Yes, absolutely. I remember several reviews. I remember several reviews coming out of it. A lot of them good and bad. It's kind of a polarizing title, but the art style I've heard is phenomenal, which is reason enough to at least see it. But yeah, Sea of Stars, absolutely. And depending on how much it is, I may be able to buy that. I should also say my ability to follow through on suggestions is going to be in large part dependent on, you know, what my personal finances are looking like. So if you guys want to help me out with that and you're feeling like you enjoy my work, please do consider, you know, any direct donations or, you know, Twitch subscriptions, Patreon memberships, and so on. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I don't like this part of being a content creator, but here's that really early plug for it. All right, we've broken a new record for how long we've had before playing the game. Why don't we play the game? Let's go. Hello. You're just... Mineru's vow has granted you the power to summon her construct. Mr. Gordogoku says you have to do what you have to do. Precisely, good sir. Precisely. Why don't we... get on top. It might be worth checking out the Typhlo ruins as well. Let's just sort these. We actually have all 5 of them now. I'm feeling pretty good about this. So now all we have to do is just extra stuff. So we're gonna start by visiting Melania. Mr. Gordogoku says Mineru for you gets in the way because he's not clear. Right, she's not like the other avatars. She actually is solid. You can see her. Which is okay. It's okay, I suppose. It could hello, video game. I would love for you to load properly. All right. Let's Naruto run over to the horse god and we'll call it good from there. Yay for Naruto running. So I'm looking forward to the next week. We're gonna have some big things. Now, one thing I should say is I have found out the total. I guess I can show you guys this real quick. I know, great start, 40 minutes or 30 minutes, and we've barely moved 5 feet, but I have taken the liberty of putting out some printouts. I figured out how much money we need to farm all of these armor sets, to upgrade them all. 85,880 rupees are required to do this. So your boy, Mr. Coin, has lots of things he needs to do in order to make this work in a week. But Mr. Coin is for sure going to try. Mr. Gordogokus is now in the depths. She's amazing with the Gloom on the ground and you can ride. That's just you. Oh, that's totally fair. I mean, I'm going to at least, you know, make sure Miss Mineru gets her exercise. No worries about that. Mr. Gordogoku says, wow, a Tears of the Kingdom budget. Oh yeah, I printed out a lot of resource materials. I went through and actually printed out my Tears of the Kingdom recipe checklist. Speaking of which, might as well collect these while we're here. We're gonna need them. I printed that out. I'm in the midst of working on a planning booklet for that, as I think I've said 2 or 3 times. And I've also printed out the ingredient totals for all of the suits of armor. So that's gonna be fun. There's gonna be a lot of things I gotta do in the next couple of days to get it right. Nope, I want to get out. All right, Melania, talk to me. Ah, it's you. What brings you here? Let's see. I think I will enhance the original horse. Mr. Gordogoku says, oh, question, do you do any amiibo off stream? Nope. I do not own a single amiibo figurine. None of them. I've just never been the type of person to, you know, want an amiibo. The clunk would take up a lot of space. I don't begrudge people for their amiibos. You know, if you have them, that's great. Enjoy them. But I can't, and it's kind of hard to support the practice of, we're going to take a children's toy with a QR code on the bottom or an electronic chip in it, and we're going to attach content to those that not everyone would have. It's not a great business practice. To see a result of this, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, one of its in-game tracks for like the open world section is locked behind an amiibo. You have to have the amiibo to have it, or you are getting ambient silence or like ambient noises. Not great. Especially when that is the sort of section you exactly want music for. Alright, so to increase strength, glazed veggies and steamed tomatoes, vegetable risotto. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. Are these the same Are these the same every time, or are they different every time? I'm trying to remember what Melania said. Mr. Gordogoku says he had some given to you, which were nice for the price those things are. Yeah, 30, 40 bucks for an amiibo. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. And I'm sure that price is going to continue to climb as AI continues to make things more expensive. Mr. Gordogoku says it's different for each level. Gosh dang it. Why can't this game just have consistent upgrades? That's not on you. This is on me. I didn't even think about Melania. I didn't think about it at all. But I'm a completionist. This is the sort of thing that I do. So I will need to go and cook up all of these ingredients. I'll look this up. I'm hoping that it's the same per level per course, and it's not different every level. Or like, so like if this level, if the 4-star level is 3 servings of glazed veggies and steamed veggies, I'm hoping that the 4-star level on a different course is also glazed veggies and steamed tomatoes, or I'm gonna pull my hair out. No, I didn't mean to choose a different horse. Yay! I get to go learn about Melania off camera. But I now know we have something to do here. Cool. Mr. Gordogoku says you still haven't done this yet. You've done research, but there's a lot. Seems like simple recipes. But still, yeah, it didn't look hard. I mean, glazed veggies is just, you know, any herb or any flour and, or vegetable and some honey. That's what the glaze part means. Like, that doesn't seem bad. It's just tedious. It's tedious. I don't like that. I think the system is cool. Well, I think the system is cool, and if you choose to engage with it, I think that's still cool. For me, this just adds another layer of this is something else I gotta do now. But it's fine. I did see your message, Mr. Jason. You had all the time in the world. Greetings, Mr. Jason, good sir. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You didn't really miss much. You missed about 7 minutes of gameplay because I was in the midst of explaining everything, and then Mr. Gordogoku gave me the wonderful knowledge that I had totally forgotten about. The Melania dishes. I forgot that you could upgrade your horse through that. And so that is now additional stuff we have to, like, deal with. That does conduct electricity, so I do need to be prepared. Mr. Jason says 7 minutes of gameplay, 30 minutes of talking. Yep, seems legit, doesn't it? Oh, actually, why did I start? You know what? Might as well start here. It doesn't really matter. Mr. Jason says he might pop out at 7:30 p.m. TCC time as well, good sir. No worries. Today is just going to be paintings and signs and other teeny tiny things. Ah, Link, has that empty frame caught your eye? It sure has. Tell me about it. We stable owners are going to be putting paintings on display for everyone to enjoy. The Stable Association figured it'd be a good idea for us to hang the frames first to get ready. If you cross the Tabantha Great Bridge around the corner from our stable, you'll see ruins on the mountain. I thought that accenting this place with a picture of the ancient columns greeting the sunrise might please our customers. Though when I went out before dawn to paint said picture, you found yourself staring I found myself staring down an enormous monster. I ducked away and hurried home safely, but it's sadly impossible to paint at the actual location as things are now. I can't paint that view from memory, but if I even had a detailed picture of it, I'm sure I could recreate it for our stable. A picture for the Tabantha Bridge stable. Absolutely. We know, and I know exactly where that is. That's going to be a trip over to the ancient columns. So this is what the stream is going to be today. We're focusing on like little teeny tiny things. Mr. Jason says verified streamer client Glitter Raven went live earlier today just before you and Miss Carly went live, and so of course you like to at least make sure that you attend the first stream after an agreement. Yeah, that makes sense. You keep yourself busy, good sir, is what I will say. Let's go ahead and put on the appropriate gear. Mr. Gordu Goku says, oh yeah, these time pictures are a pain. Next to the Koroks, this is nothing. Sorry. I realize my bite may have come on a bit strong there. But personally, nothing will beat the Koroks at all in terms of the level of absolute tedium. This is slightly annoying. I would only find this slightly annoying. Gonna just go that way. And we probably do need to, like, paraglide some of the distance. Mr. Gordu Goku says, LOL, yes, I guess so. Indeed. There is nothing that these Koroks could do to save themselves from being verbally excoriated by yours truly in my video essay. There will be nothing they can do to save themselves from that. The tough part I'm trying to, like, come to grips with is, do I talk about the bad first, or do I talk about the good first? Because the order of those things will kind of determine people's perception of Koroks in the long run. Mr. Jason says you're very much looking forward to this scathing review. Oh, I've got a nice little gag already lined up for that. For those of you that are Zelda fans, I think you'll enjoy it. And it's nice that you two are saying hi to each other. Yes, in case people are not, aware, we are multi-streaming to Twitch and to YouTube. If you guys want to say hi to each other, feel free. Do I recommend a cross-platform conversation? No, but that doesn't stop people from having done that either. Just, bear in mind, the only way you guys are having a cross-platform conversation is if you keep up with the chat on the right-hand side of the panel. That's all. It's fine. We can lose some health. Mr. Gordokoku says interchange them, but end with a good note. It makes people happy. Will do. At least on the part of the Koroks anyway. The Koroks are, like, a huge part of the, Actually, we could probably, like, do this and that'll fix our problem. See, there we go. Okay, so Ancient Column, is that gonna be... It has to be during a sunrise, so I do think we're gonna have to kill this Gleeok here, but that should ultimately not be a problem. So let's go ahead and switch into our gear and teach this Gleeok the meaning of business. Mr. Gordogoku says, yes, you believe it's hard. You just noticed that he said that. Felt the need to reply. Of course. Yeah, I'm only, putting out there the idea that, you guys can carry on whatever conversation you want. Just be aware of how difficult it is. Mr. Tension. Hello, Mr. Tension. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind today, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. God bless be to you, Mr. Tension. You've come in at a good time. We are starting on our journey toward wrapping up these side quests in the game, as well as the Addison signs and a few other things today. We'll be taking the next 2 days to do that. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, in the UK, you have a discounted travel card for bus travel that activates between certain times of the day. Okay. You were first in the queue for the bus one day many years ago, and it arrived 1 minute before your card was active. So Mr. Jason let everyone else on the bus first so that the clock ticked over. Interesting. Why did you do that? Was that so you wouldn't be there early? Or... I guess I want to make sure I'm parsing your story right, good sir. Or is that a huge setup for a joke? See, I kind of don't know sometimes. I want to be careful. Shh. Oh, too late. But you know what? Get a bomb blast to the face. Mr. Jason says, so you could get your discounted rate? Ah, fair. I need to wait. Dang it. Yeah, I thought that would probably happen. Oh, why does a Gloom have, like a Blood Moon have to happen now? Ah, let's get this over with. Ganon, I'm not interested in your machinations today. Alright, they should start. Okay, get ready. Let's get a shield out for this. Oh, I got bumped in. Of course that would happen. Yep, I'm gonna have to get ready. Mr. Gordogoku says, notice the difference of the cutscene in the Blood Moon. It's different now. I do need to pay attention to that. Next time we see a Blood Moon, I will do that. My apologies. Mr. Jason says, to verified streamer client Glitter Raven, you said you must head off now, but thank you for choosing and trusting in the TCC. She said, thank you for the opportunity. She's very welcome. Okay, we can move out of the way. Oh, come on. Oh, of course I would get blasted by it. I did not meet Mineru. Of course. Wait, did I literally block one of these parries? Mr. Jason says this is the perfect time to do a parry a flame Gleok ball of fire challenge. I thought I did that. I thought I did this. I'll look at the clips later. We'll try it. Oh, we also have the Hylian shield I need to grab. I also completely forgot that. Alright. We'll try this a few times. Okay, so it's like right before... I don't know. I don't really have a good visual read for this, but I know I remember doing this once. Yeah, see, that's too early. Like, way too early. Mr. Gordogoku says the Goron armor will save you from the fire, but there is still impact damage. Good idea. Good idea. We should try that. Hold on. It would also help if I actually did not have anyone out right now. Alright, there we go. I can see a bit better. And of course, if I mess it up, I'm taking omega amounts of damage. Yeah, see, it's too early. I have to be doing it later. And how many great fairies do I have? Was that the last? No, I have 2 left. I can't. I cannot. I either need to reload this and not fight this Gliot, or something else has got to happen. And yes, thank you for shouting out Miss Carly. I need to wait a little bit longer. It's too early. If I die, I die. I won't be doing this challenge forever. Yeah, I thought that would happen. Nope. You're right, I absolutely have lost a lot of supplies. And if I reload, I'm betting I'm gonna have to fly there. Mr. Jason says, this is easier with the Lake Hylia Flame Gliok. In what way? Is it the... Also, yes, I have... So here's the thing about this game. It won't load you. It will load you back, but it will also make you spend your resources. You do have to actually reload the game if you want to keep your materials. This game is real finicky with its autosaves like that. What's up, Mr. Jason? Oh, I fear okay. Didn't lose that many materials. Four, okay. Well, let's get to it. Mr. Jason says, if you look at the map, this section looks like a nose. It does kind of look like a nose. Yeah, I can see what you mean. It's got like that... If you look at it this way, it kind of looks like the end of a... Actually, I sort of think if you take a look at this whole triangle shape here, this whole thing is a Probopass's nose. For those of you that know Pokemon, that's like a Pokemon with an iron magnet for... like an iron, or like a Moai head for a reference point. Nope. Get back. Yeah, I know you're gonna try to block me off. I'm not gonna let you do that. Right. All right, let's get ready. How many apples do I have? Okay, I have plenty. Let's get a shield ready, and let's also get... It may actually be more beneficial to just have high defense here. And I'm almost forgetting... to dismiss these. Okay. Here's number 1. Yeah, the defense matters more. Mr. Jason says, this is not just a compliment, but you'll try to attend as many client streams as well as per the agreements, but your priorities definitely lie with the president and vice president. The only slight overlap is that Miss Carly sometimes can only stream at 6 p.m. when you go live, but you allocate 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. to you. If Miss Carly is able to stream at other times, she's your top priority, of course. And I get burned every time I try and go for a parry. That's like a huge problem. Let me try to like back up a bit. It has to be right in your face. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content. I feel like I've done this once already. I will look at the clips during the break and I will get back to you on that, Mr. Jason, because I feel like I have done this once. It was exactly once, but I do feel like I've done it. Mr. Tetchin says, Mr. Coin, you're almost halfway done with Wind Waker. It's a fun game. I'm glad that you're having fun with it. It is a fun game. Yes, absolutely. Thank you guys for sitting through that. You know, stuffy auto message is the part of content creation I don't like doing. We do take commercial breaks around here. There will be one coming up in about 3 minutes, and we take them at the top of every hour. When that time comes, there will be a little timer above in the upper left-hand corner of your screen. It'll last for 3 minutes. It'll read for 3. During that time, I will have gotten up, from my desk, and I will have gone to taken a stretch and do other things. I highly encourage everyone else to do the same thing. It'll make the break pass by that much faster. Whether that be getting a snack, grabbing a drink, getting a stretch, so on and so forth. Or, spend your time however you want. I'm no one's boss. But after those 3 minutes, I will have returned to my desk, and we can pick right back up from the gaming, or right back up to go play some games. Mr. Gordo Goku says, good timing, you need to step away too. See? Oh, let me not stand on hot fire. I'll keep it going for a little while, but I probably have 2 more chances at this. It's still too early. That's the thing I'm really trying to, let me not stand in fire. Yeah, there's no way. Oh, I'm burning to death. Maybe I'm too up close to it. Yeah, absolutely not. And also, I have to be in the center. Mr. Tension says, are you doing something new, Mr. Coin? Mr. Jason has issued a challenge to me that I am supposed to have parried a Flame Gleox fire attack. It is technically possible. So I'm trying my hand at this. Although Mr. Coin does remember having done this at least one other time. Trust me, when we come back, I'll either have the answer. Mr. Gordogoku says, is it heat or fire resistant? It is fire resistant, but it is fire resistant for sure, but unless I've upgraded my flame breaker set, there's no difference. Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I think I've done this. Trust, I will find my answer within those 3 minutes. And when we come back, regardless of whether the answer is yes, I have, or no, I haven't, we are moving on. We will do this at a different time when I am more properly prepared for it. Because I promise you, we've got a lot on the docket today. Yeah, I thought that would probably happen. I'm going to have to fly back here again. There's just no chance that I get to do that. Yeah, it's not like I haven't defeated it. It's just the... Mr. Jason wants me to do something really, really niche and specific. But I'll see you guys after the break. Thank you. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Let's catch up on chat and we'll keep things moving. Also, I do in fact have the clip. I did just change the name of the clip, so of course it's got a render and all that other fun stuff, but here is that clip. Do not click it or you will probably find yourself waiting in hell for a long time until it is finished rendering. But I did in fact like parry a Gleeok fireball. That did happen. Let me put that on YouTube as well. If you guys want to see it, you're more than welcome. But otherwise, you do not have to do that. So, now that we've settled that, why don't we actually defeat the Gleeok for real and, you know, get it out of the way of our picture taking. Where's the glide armor? I know it was here earlier. And thank you, Mr. Jason. Mr. Jason is now 1,000 away from 120k here. Ah, the channel points. Mr. Tension says, nice, thank you. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Quain, with the Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Nintendo Switch 2 edition, rocks look like rocks and not just washed out JPEGs. What else is new? The Nintendo Switch 1 can only handle but so much, right? Okay, let me minus real quick. We can just literally... I mean, I wish I could follow a death marker, but that isn't even really remotely necessary. Yeah, I imagine lots of things look better on the Switch 2 because it does literally have better processing. Also, I'm sure whatever onboard graphics chip it's using is probably using some sort of AI upscaler in order to make it be that much more precise. Mr. Jason says, contrary to popular belief, it doesn't take much to satisfy Mr. Jason. Oh yeah, I can imagine so. Doesn't take much to satisfy me in terms of a good game either. Is the game fun to play? Does it have a decent musical score? Do the graphics look okay for what it is trying to do? It doesn't need to be good. It just needs to be okay. If it's a pixel game, I don't need it. I don't need the pixels to attempt to do something fancy. Be a pixel game. If something wants to be a 16 or 64-bit game, you know, it should just be decent for that style of game. For example, Pseudo Regalia is a platformer game that is meant to evoke or elicit old N64 platformer vibes, and its graphics are fantastic for what it's trying to do. As long as it's like that, where there's an honest effort made with the graphics and the music and the gameplay, I'm fairly happy. Mr. Jason says, does it run better than Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? The better question would be, what runs worse than Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Probably, you know, indie bootleg type games. Or, you know, cheap mobile games probably that have been ported over to console probably work a lot better. Or a lot worse than Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Probably. It's hot and then it's cold and then there's low grav and there's regular gravity. We just gotta get through it. Alright, let's slide into this Gleeok's DMs and let's show it some business. And let me also make sure I've equipped the new bow as well. Alright, get ready. It's gonna do the thing. Mr. Jason says Mr. Coin sliding into the Gleeok's DMs. I mean, that is effectively what we did. Dang it. Gleok, let me have the that's okay. Your flames will give me something to work with. Oh, no, I got hit with the beam. Of course that would happen. Hello. Would you like... Uh-oh. I don't like that. Yep. That's exactly what happened. Alright, Mr. Fireball away. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason to Mr. Gleok, would you like to promote your streams in the TCC? Mr. Gleok says, no, not Mr. Jason. No. Mr. Jason says, okay. Goes to the troll creator mode. To the anti-soft lock you go. A Gleok tuber. Indeed. Alright, let's get ready. You know you're getting blocked. Come on. Where's this, like, wind? Oh, it might need to be in an open area. That's probably what it is. Or either that or it's got some homing properties. Spit it out. Okay, run ahead. Yeah, that's exactly what had to happen. Hello! Nice to see you gentlemen here. Wow. And just in time for the morning sunrise. Isn't that fantastic? That is perfect. That literally could not have turned out better. But my album is full. Wait, why? Oh, for reasons. Okay. Is there anything I can get rid of? Probably a few things. Yeah, I would say at least a few of these things. Just getting rid of any weapon snips I might have. Weapon or, like, part snips that we don't need. And I'm especially taking good care not to, like, throw these into the bin before they're necessary. Okay, we're gonna delete. I just auto-selected. Thank you, Mr. Tension. Much appreciated. All right, let's only get rid of a few then, since I messed it up. X, not Y. X. All right. Now that we have that, now we can go back to the stable and turn that in. My goodness. Boy, if there's anything that'll make you thirsty, it's a field boss battle. That's almost always what does it for me. Is fighting some big bad. Yeah, I'm gonna need a drink afterwards. Let me get on the correct gear. What's up, Mr. Jason? Mr. Jason says the Gleok's ball blast does only ball blast attack does only 2 hearts of damage to Mr. Jason. Why does that sound like a Yu-Gi-Oh card attack name? Dark Magician. Use Dark Magic Attack. That's what that sounds like. Gleeok. Use your Fireball Blast Attack or whatever it is. That sounds amazing. Hilarious. No, I don't need to lodge. Yes, no. Oh, right. Have you read the paper lately? There's some big story about the Demon King returning. You feel like you should be preparing for the worst, but what can you even do? What can I even do? I don't know. You tell me. Wait, mystery. What's up with you? Is something bothering you, young man? Oh ho, could it be? Is this bright young fellow interested in the poster too? What's up, Mr. Jason? You just did the parry? Congratulations, good sir. Press the wrong thing. That was not supposed to be a forced laugh. That was supposed to be an applause. Congrats. Reports say that this is the picture of a beast that's been rumored to be lurking somewhere in Hyrule. It's been the talk of all the stables. They say that Princess Zelda herself was seen traveling with this beast. Look at those tusks. What a fearsome creature. You wonder where this beast is right now. Quite a mystery, don't you think? If I were younger, I'd hike out to all the stables to find out if there's any truth to these rumors. This is what happens when I flip-flop my perspective like this, you know, reading other people's sentences so that they're spoken right as they're spoken or typed to me. Yeah, bad things are gonna happen. Yes, we do still have our eye on the empty frame. This wall is where I would display my painting of the ancient columns bathed in the light of the sunrise. If only I had one. Imagine how pleased our customers would be to gaze at a sight like that. I have a picture for you. Huh? Did you bring me a picture of the ancient columns in the sunrise? Can I see it? Sure can. Mr. Jason is really pleased. That's a really hard thing to do. Yeah, I'm not surprised you're pleased with yourself, as you should be. Aha, this is exactly the picture I asked for. This would really liven up the look around here. Is it okay if I paint a copy? Go right ahead. Thank you. When I look at this picture, I think about gathering up my family one day to take a look at the real thing. There's no way we could close the stable to do so, of course, but that only makes me more grateful for your kindness. Now, just give me a moment to whip up a reproduction. I did say Yu-Gi-Oh card attack name, but you know what? Ball Blast Attack could also just as very well be a Pokemon move, too. Cyndaquil, use Ball Blast Attack. Go! Mr. Jason says Mr. Jason will share the clip with Mr. Coin and Miss Carly via DMs for the break. Sure. Absolutely. It's perfect for this stable, and it's all thanks to you. It's miraculous that such an old ruin has remained so well preserved. If you have a picture, any picture, of the ancient columns at sunrise, I'll paint a copy and display it. So if you ever want to update the decor around here, simply show me a picture and it will be done. To show my appreciation, yep, thank you for the pony point. This is bog standard dialogue, so I'm not repeating it. And take this too. It's something a traveler like you will find handy when faced with harsh terrain and weather. Nice hasty elixir. Thank you for a truly splendid picture. Please, feel free to use the stable whenever you want. I was expecting a food item. I guess this place doesn't have like a signature dish or whatever. Yeah, they literally like sell tonic. Dabby, the owner of the Tabantha Bridge stable, is pleased to have a painting of the ancient columns at sunrise hanging in his establishment. Still, he's happy to replace it with a different picture of the same scenery. Just show him a new image and he'll make a copy to display. That's one of these that we can mark off. Now we head to the next one. I hope I don't have to fight a Gleeok again. And, you know, spend 10 minutes trying to do a technique I've already done once. Sorry, that's gonna live with me a while. I do hope that I don't have to worry about that. One thing I do want to do is, I know you guys can see images reflected in my glasses. I would very much like to fix that. Not that there's anything wrong with that per se, but I know that when I go to make vlogs, it always looks like I'm reading from a script, and I would very much like to avoid that, if at all possible. All right, what picture are we going to be asked to take next?
Ah.
Mr. Jason says, the clip has been sent for your viewing later, Mr. Coin. You await your thoughts via DM, good sir. Mr. Jason says, you may be heading out for a little bit again shortly. No worries. We'll be doing the same thing. We stable owners are going to be putting paintings on display for everyone to enjoy. Okay, we've read this statement enough times. All the stable owners were given free reign over what to put in those frames, so I thought about it, and then I had an idea. Lady Impa visited here a while back, and she told me about these geoglyph things. They showed up all. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. I'll have to be right back. Hey, give me just 1 second. Sorry about that, everybody. I had to go take an important call and transfer that call to the appropriate people, so that took me a little bit. I'm so sorry about that. I did play a small ad for the people on Twitch momentarily. There are only 2 times I ever play ads. Number 1 is when we take our break. When we take our break per hour. That is the only like main scheduled time those come up. The other time I play ads is in situations like that where I've got to go to the bathroom, or I need to take a call or something. Then I'll play like a short ad. Mr. Gordo Goku says you'll have to go. Just got some very concerning news. I'm sorry that you're having the concerning news. Have a great rest of your stream. Whatever background, if you could send a prayer for your mother, please. Yeah, and thank you. Very well, Mr. Gordo Goku. Thoughts and prayers be to your mother. I'll make sure I offer up some more sincere ones later. I do thank you. I do thank you for stopping by. No, don't worry about it, Mr. Gordo Goku. I appreciate you even spending any time here at all. My lovely senator, I do hope that you rest well and are well, and please do give, my regards to your mother if and you so desire. I hope she is also well. It was good to see you, Mr. Gordo Goku, as always. If I don't get to see you again, for whatever reason, do stay safe and take care of yourselves. Take care of yourself out there. And again, here are some thoughts and prayers for your mom. Here's hoping that she is well and or recovers from whatever is bothering her. Mr. Jason says, welcome back, Mr. Coin. Thank you. With the Hylia bridge flaying Gliok, you had the full span of the bridge of Hylia for the parry. You couldn't get it at first, so you opted to walk forward into the blast, and that's how you got the parry. Yep. Mr. Jason says, and you've just sent the message to me and Carly in the DM that is important, but not so important that it can't wait for the break. Understood, Mr. Jason. I'll look at it. I will hope that I have my phone back before the break happens. And you're very welcome, Gordo Goku. Anytime. Go be with her. Go be with your mom. She needs you. Now, where were we in terms of... we need to take a picture of the geoglyph. I can always pull it up on the computer, during the break if I have to do that. I don't like doing that, but I will do that if I have to. We're filling out medical paperwork. That's about as much as I want to comment on. That's why I picked up the phone and had to go pull an emergency commercial break. Emergency in air quotes, of course. They showed up all over Hyrule. There's even this one near the stable. You'd love to paint a picture of that one. Unfortunately, since it's so big, you can't get a panoramic view of the thing. I don't even know what it's meant to depict. But I'd settle for a decent picture of the geoglyph to base your painting off of. Sprin, the owner of New Serene Stable, wants to decorate his establishment with a painting of a geoglyph. They've appeared all over Hyrule. In fact, one can be found very near the stable. Maybe there's a way to show a picture of one to Sprin. Mr. Jason says, it's just asking to scan a message that you're not sure would be appropriate before you send it. Of course. I will endeavor to take a look at that during the break. Insofar as I am capable of doing, Mr. Jason. And do enjoy your lurk, good sir. Do enjoy your lurk. We are going to be trying to figure out a way to snap a picture of, well, this. And I think I know just how I have to do it. That's going to be, right on the edge of Linder's brow, probably. That's about the only cliffside I can think of at the moment. If not, we can always come back when I've figured it out. We can move on to the next picture. And I know we're doing pictures before we're doing signs, but these pictures should ultimately or hopefully not take a long time to do. Yeah, it should be right out on the edge of the cliff, maybe. Yeah, oh, I think I know exactly where. It's like right over there. Just stand right on top, get a nice view of the thing. If not, there's probably some cliffside that I can stand on. Maybe that one over there that I could try to get the shot from. Not too many other spots that I'm aware of that one could be in for that. Let me also make sure I've not missed other chat messages as well. Mr. Attention says you love the Gleeok theme music is peak. It is a pretty good combat theme. I will give you that. I can't tell if I like the Gleeok one more or I like the Frox one more. But they're both good in different ways. I think this is... Let me see if I can't get... I think I got most of it in the shot. I'm going to try and get a better one. There is like a spot I can move to try to get a better view. One that's more head-on and not so far to the side. So, if nothing else happens, I do think one thing I'll be doing is I will be trying to make the holiday cards a more regular thing. And I'm thinking the next one can be like, I need everyone out of my way, please. Yeah, there's a better one. I like that one. It's not great, but it's what we have. We're gonna delete that one and use this one. Mr. Tedgen says, yeah, you like the Frox theme too. Yeah, they're both good in different aspects. The Gleeok is more of a high-stakes, high-tension, you know, nasty fight. And the Frox is more of a scary, you're not really sure what to think of fight. Alright, mister. Is this one going to be good enough? Thank you for your continued patronage. Yes, I do actually want to launch with you, but I want you to put up a picture first. Huh? You painted a picture of a geoglyph. Can you see it? Painted a picture. Aha, this is exactly the picture I asked for. This really, yeah, of course you can. Thank you. It's true then, mysterious geoglyphs have been etched into the ground all over Hyrule. What this is meant to represent, I can't tell, but it certainly evokes a sense of adventure. Now just give me a moment to whip up a reproduction. Of course. Yay! I knew it. It's perfect for the stable. It's all thanks to you, Link. Isn't it amazing that these huge, mysterious things are all over Hyrule? Tell you what, if you ever paint another picture of a geoglyph, I'd be happy to display that instead. Just show me the new picture and I'll get to work copying it. Thank you for the pony point. I think we'll rest here to get our health back. Oh yes, this dish is a stable specialty. Bright tomato mushroom stew. Yum. That actually does look pretty good. Tomatoes give me a spot of bother, but everything else on this looks good. Thank you for a truly splendid picture. Please feel free to use the stable whenever you want. Sprin, owner of New Serene Stable, is pleased to have a painting of a geoglyph hung on his establishment's wall. Still, he's happy to replace it with a different picture of a geoglyph. Just show him a new image and he'll make a copy of it to put on display. Nice. Another one down and another one bites the dust. Hey, hey. Now we need to probably go take a picture of the Great Fairy Well. I think that's what this one's going to be. It could be something else, but I think it's going to be this. 88,000 rupees. Basically, I'm gonna need more than the 85,880. I might as well farm 90k for contingency purposes. or more. So I'm gonna have to learn how to farm money. Hello. I wasn't expecting you, Pen.
Yo!
Hello, partner. You here to investigate the rumors too? No, I was here to paint a picture, but I've been hearing some interesting chirps and warbles.
Oh.
Oh, you're also a reporter? I just had a bit of a strange experience, is all. You see, I was by the debris near the three-way intersection up ahead when a woman came to me. Please, please, you have to help her. Her life is in danger. It would only make it worse to reveal who she is. But please, you must save her. That's what she said to me. Mm-hmm. The woman sounded really desperate, so I decided to follow her. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't keep up. Eventually, I lost track of her. That's all there is to it.
Oh.
Hey, partner. Does something strike you as odd about this person whose identity can't be revealed? And if revealing who she is to strangers is dangerous, could she be of someone of great importance? And if her life is already in danger? Well, combining these facts makes me wonder if this isn't actually a particular important person who's gone missing. I can't be sure, of course, but if there's a slight chance, there's only one way for us to know for sure that we'll have to peck away at this news and see what the truth is. Now that I'm thinking about the whole thing again, why was that woman staring so hard at at my hair? How strange. A woman approached a blonde-haired man near a three-way intersection by Outskirts Stable and implored him to help her friend. The man couldn't follow the woman's lead, though, and then lost track of her. Could this friend supposedly be in danger and possibly be of noble birth? Perhaps. Oh, he may not have done quests here at this stable. That's not particularly too great. Of course it has, Embry. What a name, too. I've heard that a couple of times in media. The first Embry I've heard of was in Skyrim. And then after that, a couple more of that name has popped up in like other old fantasy medium. I forget if there's a name, I forget if this name, like, was in East 9 or 10, but I think I remember a name like this being in one of them. I don't know for sure, though. We stable owners are going to be putting paintings. Yes, yes, yes. Hang frames first. What with the upheaval and all? These are some troubled times. I'd like to show a picture that puts folks at ease. A picture of a cherry blossom tree would be good, since we have a map of them already hung up here. Satori Mountain to the northwest has one, and I've heard folks say it's enchanting. Something really special. I'd love to paint a marvel like that cherry blossom tree. I'd go paint it if I had time, but I never do. If only I saw a picture of it. Of course. Embry, the owner of Outskirts Stable, wants to hang a picture of a special mystical cherry blossom tree that can be found on Satori Mountain northwest of the stable. Maybe there's a way to take a picture of it and show it. Sure. So we might as well deal with that first. We can head over that way. If you guys want golden apples, Satori Mountain is the best place to get them, by the way. Applian Grove is a pretty close second. But you will get like 8 or 7 of them here. And Applian Grove, I think you'll get like 4. So you can get like 12 if you go back and forth with these. Just be aware that there are Evermeans here that will make your life more difficult. And if you want to gather them quick, all you have to do is stick together some apples with the amount of golden apples you want to pull per harvest. And as long as you don't actually assemble like your creation, instead you just let them fall once you're done gathering them, there won't be like glue or the annoying wait time. The objects will just drop. It's exciting to be closer to the end of the game than I ever had kind of thought possible. I mean, we do still have some like main story quests to turn in, but it's gonna feel great to be all finished with this. And I can't wait to show you guys what's gonna come next, you know, with the Ultimate Trial and, you know, ultimately with Elden Ring Reforged. I can't wait to show you guys those worlds. Because Ultimate Trial is pretty cool. It is a ROM mod. I have actually... Hello. It is actually a ROM mod that I have beaten before, back in its one of its previous versions. And it was cool then. And of course, it's even cooler now that, you know, it's more or less finished. Just gonna grab a few of those. We need all of them we can get. Wow, there's just like 6 or 7 of them. 7 of them all sleeping. Oh no, the forbidden number. I'm gonna have to forbid talk of that number, aren't I? It was gonna be like... At first it was 69, and then it was, you know, 420, and now it's 67. It's 6-7. Like, it's just so, it's so nuts. That is such a... I can't tell if people find it funny, but cringy. Just funny, or just cringy, or all of the above. Oh. I was not expecting this. Huh. So his cart is just kind of up here now. That's cool, I suppose. Thank you, Mineru. Oh, I do like that Colton's little stand is gonna be up there, though. That does get to be immortalized. I could have picked any cherry blossom tree, probably, but the one on Satori Mountain is a nice one to have. And it's a good way to commemorate our friend Colton, too, so... You're not gonna... This game isn't gonna really have any problems with me on that front. Alright, let's talk to you. Might as well, and then we'll rest up and do the side adventure here. Give me the Melania bed, sure. More energized, right. Wake me up in the morning. Just in case. The god of horses. You hunker for carrot stew, a meat made by cooking carrots and goat butter with Jabantha wheat and fresh milk. Bring me the food I crave, and I will enhance your horse's abilities. Sure. So, at least Melania will tell you how to make the dish. So if you're like, oh, well, what do I do? Just listen to Melania. She'll tell you what she wants. What they want, excuse me. I often have trouble telling whether or not Melania is supposed to be agender, you know, female, male. I don't know. I'm still kind of fighting memory from Breath of the Wild where it was supposed to be a horse goddess and now it is a horse god. Thank you. One last thing, if you've already seen the Zonai ruins at Dig Dog Bridge, you can get there by heading west down this road to a 3-way intersection, then turning south. I've heard that the Zonai ruins that showed up there are the biggest in the world. Well, I thought it sounded interesting. If you haven't seen them yet, you should take a look. Sure. Oh, but also... Your picture, good sir. Huh? You have a picture of a cherry blossom tree? Can I see it? Sure. Aha, this is exactly the picture I asked for. This would really liven up the look around here. Is it okay if I paint a copy? Absolutely. Thank you. The petals have such a delicate color. I can hardly believe that something that lovely exists in the world. Seeing it in full bloom makes me feel warm in my very soul. Whip out the reproduction. I knew it. It's perfect for this stable, and it's all thanks to you. I knew this would make a great picture. It's just as heartwarming as I imagined. Even with the monster balloon in the picture. Wait, what? I'd paint myself a new copy of the cherry blossom tree I'd paint myself a new copy of a cherry blossom tree anytime you want to bring one in. So if you think another painting of blossoms will look better, just show me a new picture. Oh, I think that one's fantastic. To show my appreciation, I'm giving you 1 pony point. Sweet. Oh yes, and please take this too. This dish is a stable specialty. Yum! Egg tart. You'll know when this simple dessert is done baking when it smells just delightful. Thank you for a truly splendid picture. Please, feel free to use the stable whenever you want. Embry, the owner of Outskirts Stable, is pleased to have a painting of the cherry blossom tree hung up at his establishment. Still, he's happy to replace it with a different picture of the tree. Just show him a new image. He'll make a copy of that to put on display. Nice. And now we go out into the rain and we start like traveling. I may need to take this out and make a Fleet Lotus Seeds, simmered fruit. For now, we can keep going as is. Is that the lady over there? Yeah, I think that's her. Oh no, my poor friend, please, you must save her. Are you okay? But blonde hair. I do not know who you are, but I ask that you please help me. My poor regal friend's life is in danger. I cannot reveal who she is, for that will only make things worse. She's in hiding and unable to move. My friend is in such danger. Please, I cannot help her all by myself. Let's go. Oh, thank you so much. My friend is in hiding right now. That is the only way for her to remain undetected by those with ill intent. We should go to where my friend is, but be careful not to be seen. We do not want to draw evil to her. I will wait for you down this road. Meet me as soon as you can. The beckoning woman. A woman approached you near a three-way intersection by Outskirts Stable and implored you to help her friend. The friend fears for her life and can't reveal her identity. The woman said she could guide you to the person in need of help, and then she took off down the road to the east. I do want to be careful. If I'm not supposed to be seen, then I do need to stay out of eyesight. But if I just stay to the corners like this, that will probably be sufficient. Hello, there are lots of people here. Just stay along the sides. Like so. Oh my, you are drenched. My apologies for leaving you behind. I was overtaken by my concern for my friend. She's resting safely out of sight. Is the only way to stay safe. My goodness. I am sorry that the path is so poor. Sure you are, ma'am. I get the feeling you're a Yiga clan agent in disguise. Could you possibly go to the top of that cliff? We could be right where you can see the fallen debris. She said she'd wait for you atop the cliff with debris, and then she disappeared. Sure, I can do that. Well, in fact, let me make sure I'm not carrying anything that is like super conductive, because that would be really bad. That would be extra bad, in fact. And now I have to immediately switch up tack and do this. There we go, like so. My neighborhood has been getting noisy as of lately. There have been a lot of people, you know, doing a drive-by. You know, drive-by with huge subwoofers. It's like, it's been really, really bad. And I kind of really, really dislike that. Nice. We do have this extra wheel stamina for just such a purpose. Just need to try to make our way toward, towards this. Yep, I knew that would be happening. If we could get up here, we don't even have to waste the extra bit of stamina. Or, you know, that could happen. Get up there, Link. Almost. And now we put on the correct outfit again. Was it here? Are you sure you haven't just forgotten this yourself, Miss Rauru? Or Ralera, maybe? I'm sorry that you had to travel so far with everything so slippery from the rain. It must be him, then. Oh, I'm so rude. You have my apologies. Come now, my friend is waiting ahead. I think that's you. She's waiting nearby, around the debris on the opposite side of on the opposite cliff. I will go on ahead and let her know that you are coming. It is a bit far off, but I know that you will be able to make it. She said she'd wait for you by the debris on the other side of a canyon, and then she left. Don't worry, this part shouldn't take too incredibly long. It's literally right over here. Ma'am, I'm gonna be...
You have guests.
Ah. Feel that glorious rain. Beautiful rain. Thank you for bringing me your wonderful traveling band of wonderful raiders, Miss Carly. Welcome on in, Carly and wonderful raiders. Good to see all of you. Hopefully you all are doing well in body and mind today, and I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm going to give Miss Carly a shout out. Animal Crossing New Horizons. How did that stream turn out? Hopefully that went okay. If not, or, you know, if you need to cut and run, Miss Carly, that is also perfectly fine too. I know a lot of, you know, stream associates that do that. They raid and then they need to go run. If you need to go do that, that is perfectly fine. You have left your wonderful audience in capable hands. For those coming in, welcome. My name is Coin. Most people call me Coin. I'm Coin Stamp. And thank you again for the additional raid, I might say. I am an action-adventure enthusiast and RPG, I was about to say JRPG, but RPG extraordinaire. Those are the sorts of things that you will come to find on my channel. If you guys like action-adventure or RPG-type games. But I am also open to other stuff too, but that is my bread and butter. If you guys do like that sort of thing, you will like the channel. I also have an audience of spinsters, and although they are absent today, they are usually here, etc., etc. You know, if you guys like dad jokes, popsicle stick jokes, or a little bit of dark humor, maybe some slapstick humor, you will probably also come to enjoy the enjoy the channel. We are playing some Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. We are on episode 101 for those that are, you know, wanting to like go see this on YouTube instead. We are on episode 101. We have just finished. We recently finished with the 5th and final sage. We have all 5 of our sages. Hello, Mr. Coin. For some reason, you can't hear me. 1 second. No worries. Take your time. Take your time. I hope people can hear me appropriately, or I've been streaming in deadpan silence for an hour, and that's not going to be fun whatsoever. There we go. Okay. So you can hear, I can hear you now. Good. Great. The rigors of streaming on a capture card setup, huh? How was your stream, Miss Carly? If and you don't mind my asking. And it is good to see you and your wonderful people once again. While that is happening, I'm sorry for all of that. It was important for me to test you. Blonde hair, courage to overcome a challenge, and then another challenge, and then another. Oh, your disgusting, unwavering commitment to do good. You were Princess Zelda's chosen bodyguard, the swordsman Link, correct? You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. That's awesome, Miss Carly. I know I've already chatted away about you guys supporting me for free. You all being here is enough for me, but if you want to support my work further and more directly, I have a couple of easy options for you. Available to everyone through either Twitch or YouTube. You can check right under the Twitch video player in the About Me section or the bottom of the YouTube description. Once on the link tree, Patreon will have a P-shaped logo, Coffee has a panel, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube have icons next to each other. My Instagram, Blue Sky page, and Discord server take up the remaining icons. Available only to those on Twitch are the other easy options. The bits purchases at the top banner on twitch.tv, spendable for any of the power-up rewards or as direct bits donations on Twitch, or the subscribe button near the chat panel. You'd take my heart out of its Faraday cage if you click on that Patreon or the coffee. But again, you guys simply being here is enough. Thanks for listening to that stuffy and boring explanation. Now, back to the coin tent. Just double checking. Okay. Sorry about that. Miss Carly says, it was nice. You were just doing some decorating in Animal Crossing? Wonderful. Was it the cutesy kind? Like the everyone gets a cute building kind of thing? Or was it more varied and perhaps eclectic than that? Just curious, of course. While that conversation is cooking, again, I want to thank everyone for sitting through that. It's the part of content creation I don't like doing, you know, the whole shilling thing, but it's got to happen. So that's why the stuff is automated. We do take commercial breaks at the top of each and every hour. So in about 2 minutes, 2-ish minutes, we should be getting the next one. When that happens, there will be a timer above my head. It'll read for 3 minutes. During that time, I will have gotten up and gone to grab a stretch or do something else. I highly encourage everyone to take a break at the exact same time. You know, grab a stretch, or go get a stretch, grab a snack, get a drink, or, you know, anything else really. Spend your time however you want during those 3 minutes. I'm no one's boss. Because when that time ticks down to 0 minutes and 0 seconds, I will, of course, be back to my desk, and we can pick right back up on the gaming, which is the thing we really want to be seeing today, huh? Toward the end of stream, I will probably do what I did earlier today, and that is to just bookkeep. I'll try to more succinctly bookkeep again, just to catch the people toward the end of the stream. Because I do have some things that are going to be put in a Discord post later. Plus, I think it's just good to sometimes repeat things during streams so that you can catch different people watching your stream at different times that may not know the current events that are happening for the channel. You are Princess Zelda's chosen bodyguard, the swordsman Link, correct? I am so glad to finally meet you. Now I can take you to the last stop in our little journey. Your grave. Are you a Yiga clan member? Yep. Yiga clan member, be gone. Don't even think about it. Let's read. The woman who requested help was actually a Yiga in disguise. It turns out she was luring blonde-haired men in an effort to draw out Link, Princess Zelda's protector, into a trap. Defeat the Yiga clan members. Wow. Clockwork. I'll let you off this time, but don't expect such mercy next time. Prepare yourself. That's typically what you say before you go into combat. Hey, partner. Ah, nice of you to see. So this is where your investigation took you. Looks like you really got yourself out on a limb there. We will have to read this after the commercial break. Thanks. Sorry about that. I am back. I apologize for my lateness. I had a logistical discussion that I needed to have, really quick, in regard to the emergency break that I took earlier today. That's about as much as I need to say. So if people are wondering why the heck are weird things happening, this is why. I will also put this in the announcements on Discord, but I do need to give you guys a life update real quick. This Friday, possibly this Saturday, there will be an ice storm rolling through my area. We're expected to get a lot of it. I may not be streaming that day. I will consider the ice storm in the timetable that I'm giving you guys. Don't worry. But I just wanted to point out that if there's like an absence of a stream on Friday, that is why. There is an ice storm rolling through my area, and I'm expected to get a lot of it. Ice on roads, ice on telephone lines, the trees tend to fall with ice storms in my area. Yeah. Here in the southern U.S., we don't get snow. We get ice. And we usually get black ice as well. We get a lot of it. Thank you, Miss Carly. I'll stay safe. I'm usually a homebody. It's the folks that I live with, and my mom and my sibling. I want them to be safe because some of them have to go out, either for work or for other obligations. I'm going to be making sure I pray for them to be safe and to try to help them be safe in whatever way I can. But thank you. Mr. Penn says, I've been scouting from the skies trying to get to the bottom of this story. I heard that woman was luring people away. I thought I heard her voice, so I swooped on down. And hey, here you are. So tell me, what have you unearthed? I see. Who could have guessed that this whole story would be an elaborate trap set by the Yiga clan? If you didn't know, they're a group of assassins trying to bring down the kingdom of Hyrule. I heard they were good at disguising themselves, but playing the part of a villager, I never would have guessed. And all to flush out the swordsman who protects the princess. They thought you, a young up-and-coming reporter who just happens to have blonde hair, they believed you were actually the swordsman. That's just bad luck for you. Wow, Pen, you're really dense, buddy, aren't you? You've definitely got some skills, though, if you can escape from the Yiga clan. I'm proud of you, partner. I'm glad I don't have to write a headline like, Junior reporter falls to the cruel blade of the Yiga in pursuit of truth. We've worked together to chase 11 of the stories related to Princess Zelda. You've really gotten the hang of things. You could probably get a full-time job at the paper if you wanted to. Go on and add this to your nest egg, partner. Tracy gave us another bonus. It sounds like that article on Princess Zelda was a hit. Tracy was really excited about it. Anyway, here's the bonus. The job itself is rewarding, of course, but these are nice too, don't you agree, partner? Anyway, it's time I took off and turned these unusual details into an article. You take care of yourself, partner. Bye! The Beckoning Woman. The woman who requested help was actually a Yiga in disguise. It turns out, she was luring blonde-haired men in an effort to draw out Link. Fun fact, men with blonde hair, this is like just a little subtle English convention. It's not incorrect to do this the other way, but in English, blonde, B-L-O-N-D, is the masculine or male like spelling. It is used in reference to men very specifically. B-L-O-N-D-E, blonde, also blonde. They're both correct in English, but contextually, blonde with an E is used to refer to women or AFAB people, assigned female at birth. Which one do you use? Well, the cases are pretty straightforward, but what if you're non-binary? Or you're transgender or something? Well, then you get your pick. Isn't that just great? That's kind of how English works. You get to take a pick of whichever one sounds cooler. Do you want to have shorter words or longer words? Do you want nice sounding words or more guttural words? Those are nice little lingual distinctions that carried over from Latin that a lot of people don't think about because it's not that important at the end of the day. Like it's really not. I think it's really cool that in a lot of cases people can like, or in some cases people can pick the words they kind of want to use. Now, what was this? This was an Addison sign. Might as well do it while we're here. Let's see, how many more, oh no, there's like 1 or 2 stables that have paintings on them. Yeah, let's fish for this painting right here first, and then we'll go deal with the Addison sign, because I'm basically kind of doing a left to right sweep, or for you guys it would be a left to right sweep of the map. Just to echo Miss Carly's sentiment to everyone else, I want everyone to stay safe. Miss Carly says, where is Mr. Jason? Mr. Jason is, I believe, lurking right now. I believe he's trying to work out. He's either trying to work something out or he had something come up and he needed to leave. Let me see if I can't find him. Oh, yeah. I need to look at this real quick. Okay, yeah, he's been busy today. I guess generally is what I'll say. He's been busy today, but that's fine. You know, I have my bots. I don't need a moderator all the time. In fact, you know, up until basically 4 or 5 months ago, you know, I was lucky if my sibling, my other right-hand moderator, would show up. Sometimes they would, sometimes they wouldn't, for a variety of different reasons. Miss Carly says, I don't mind, you don't mind being a mod if I want? I'll consider it, Miss Carly. You've got a lot on your plate. You've got a lot on your plate, and I do not wish to burden you with that. I know that I'm not trying to patronize the offer or anything, just I'm also trying to be considerate too. Plus, typically I really like to get to know people that are going to be my moderator, and that's not to say I don't know you, Miss Carly, but I don't know you well enough yet. I know of you through Mr. Jason. We've had plenty of delightful conversations, but I don't know enough of what makes you tick, if that makes any sense. And 2 people that are moderators, I know more or less what makes them tick. One for a long period, and Mr. Jason, you know, for a shorter period. Miss Carly says it's totally fine, Mr. Coin. That said, I'm really flattered you offered, though. I truly do mean that. I really appreciate you wanting to be helpful, as always. But I want to get to know you a bit more first before I even consider that. Let's take a look at this frame. Yes, Mr. Kish. I've noticed all the stable owners are generally men, which is fine, it's just interesting. It's a small detail I've come to notice since the time playing. We stable owners are going to be putting paintings on display, yes. All the same stuff. It's a big picture frame, eh? Now all I need is the perfect painting to put inside it. There are these famous hot springs near Goron City north of here, so maybe a painting of the springs would be nice. But I don't know, a picture of hot water? That wouldn't be very interesting to look at, would it? What I'd really like to do is hang a picture of a Goron soaking in the hot springs. Now that would be compelling. But when will I have the time to head over there and then paint up a picture? Never, that's when. What I need is a picture of some sort, one that captures the scenery. I could use it for reference and paint up a copy, easy. Kish, the owner of the Windland Stable, wants to decorate his establishment with a painting of a Goron soaking in the famous hot springs near Goron City to the north. Maybe there's some way to take a picture of it and show it to Kish. Yes, absolutely. The Goron Hot Springs are over here. I imagine if we are there sometime in the afternoon, we will probably get that particular picture. And then we can move on. And if we don't get done with the Addison signs today, we can tack them on to tomorrow as well. But we've got 2 hours and plenty of time to kill. Because we're going to have to teleport to each of these Addison signs. Because here's the thing I've noticed. Ever since I've started doing this hunt for Addison, the game has decided to pull a rendering bug much more often. That is to say, sometimes Addison will just not... He'll be there, but he won't render right. You can't talk to him. The model's not there. The sign won't even be there, etc., etc. It's just gotten worse over the months that we've been streaming this. So I have elected to try to circumvent this by simply, running around to the Addison signs rather than doing anything else. We were flying around before, but see, there we go. Right there. You guys notice how those gems took a second or two longer to load in? Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Where in that 1 to 2 second window, there are absolutely rendering bugs. Either because the game has memory issues that get worse over time, or, other stuff happens, which causes the game to, like, suddenly not remember, not remember certain things. Ow, thank you, video game. Nice. Oh, we've got a couple of blocks. Now, here's the question. Oh, there are a whole bunch of them falling down. That's weird. Let's climb all the way up here then and get a picture of the Goron. Actually, we could do... Okay, let's try to find a more flattering picture of him. That face is not that flattering, but you know what? I'll take it. All right, good sir. You wanted your Goron in a hot spring. There you go. Taking pictures of people typically requires their consent, but I don't think there's any way this Goron would even know what I'm doing, if I'm being honest. Remember, don't do this in real life. If you're going to take pictures, ask. And then be prepared to delete photos or, prepare for a no if that is what is happening. Now, what is this up here? Might as well check things out. This is the end of the game. Or close to the end of the game. We are, trying to do... It's the little things. It's the little things that are going to make this game that much more endearing to us when we, see it leave. I also have to, come up with a list of glitches that we're going to do after we beat the game as well. Things that are, game agnostic and don't require characters to be in certain positions. I will take 2 of those. Thank you very much. All right, let's talk to you about your new picture, good sir.
Oh.
Thanks for coming in such bad weather. Thank you for your continued patronage. Do you want to lodge with us?
Oh.
Uh-huh. Put up a picture.
Oh.
What? You have a picture of a Goron soaking in hot springs? Yes, I have a picture of a person I've taken... How about we, don't finish that sentence?
It's against the law.
Oh.
Aha, this is exactly the picture I asked for. An old geezer in a hot spring. Wow. This would really liven up the look around here. Whoa, a shirtless old dude with, God, this game really knows how to pick the moments.
Oh.
Some of this is on me, though. I chose to take this picture.
Ah.
I have to say, that hot spring looks like it feels wonderful. Makes me think I should ditch my post and go for a soak. Who am I kidding? It's back to work for me. Now just give me a moment to whip it up. Whip it, pop it, twist it, turn it, knock it.
Sure, Jan.
Oh.
I knew it. It's perfect for this stable. Exactly. Now, this is certainly a feast for the eyes. But if you ever want to see a different... I'm glad you think... You know what? If you like old men, you like staring at old men, who am I to stop you? You know, the... let me try to find a more appropriate version of this acronym. A dilk. There we go. You know, a dad I'd like to kiss. There we go. Perfect. A dilk. Easy, and everyone can say it. If you like staring at dilks, you know what? Good on you. Because we all know what the real acronym is. And I could say it, and everyone would know what I'm talking about. But where's the fun in that? Yeah, I hope I have captured some intrigue. What I want is intrigue, and I think Dilk will do it. If you want to see a different painting of a Goron soaking in the hot springs on the wall, just let me know. Just show me the picture you have in mind. I'll paint a copy and put it on display. 1 pony point. Yes, give me my paltry reward for at the end of this. Oh, and please take this too. Hasty vegetable curry.
Oh.
Oh, Link, it looks like you saved up some pony points. If you'd like to trade them for a reward, head to the counter.
Oh.
Thank you for a truly splendid picture. Please feel free to use the stable whenever you want. Kish, the owner of Woodland Stable, is pleased to have a painting of a Goron soaking in the famed hot springs hung up at his establishment. This game has some apropos words sometimes. Still, he's happy to replace it with a different picture of a soaking Goron. Yes, I could replace it with another Goron whose picture I have taken without their consent. Now, that is an excellent message to, share with the kiddos. Again, don't do this in real life, ladies and gentlemen and non-binary people. Ask first. You'll find someone that's photogenic, I'm sure. Just show them a new image, and you'll make a copy to put on display. Now, what pathetic reward are we getting for this? Because I know none of them are good now. It is just... What pittance of a meal are we getting or something?
Oh.
And 3 Endura carrots. These are actually really important, so... We need these. If you save up just 5 more points, you'll receive 5 free sleepover tickets. Joy of joys. I love getting sleepover tickets. Said no one ever. Oh, I'm glad I did this. You know, we can actually kind of like... Let's go this way. There's a quest up here that we're doing that we can do. There's a stronghold that we're gonna go in here. We're gonna mop this up like it's yesterday's brunch. I think with the ice storm and with the ice storm that will be rolling through my area and the Melania recipes that are going to trip me up now, I think I probably have to add 2 days onto the deadline I was expecting earlier. Let me just swap these. Let's head this way. And we can also collect the travel medallion, because we don't need it now. Same with this pin. Alright, Haas, talk to me.
Hi.
Link, hello. It's an honor to see you again. Unfortunately, there's no time to enjoy this meeting. It's the Blood Moon. It revived those awful monsters, and they've become a scourge to this region. But mark my words, the monster control crew is here, and their foul days are numbered. Once we're close to their position, we'll get ready and then attack as soon as the right moment presents itself. Come, let's do this together. Let's bring peace back to this region. Sure, absolutely. Now we have a real army on our hands. I was about to say, you guys gonna pick up the pace or what? We were here already, though.
Hey!
Halt! Welcome back, Mr. Jason. I trust all your business went smooth since the last time we've talked. Miss Carly was worried about you, or was asking where you were. As the commander, I'm so grateful for every single ally who's joined the fight. They fill me with hope. But Link, if you add your strength to ours, I'm sure we can win this. Mr. Jason says if you give the okay, good sir, Mr. Jason can mod. Miss Carly, your call. I told her I said I would, need to get to know her a bit better as a person first. Just so there's like no miscommunication on what was said or anything. Yeah, I'm kind of finicky with mods. In general, I like to trust them first. I'm sure we can win this. Oh, I'm sure we will, gentlemen, but not before running into some problems. Bop. Quickly. Just kind of popping them all at once. Okay, and there's only one left, and that's over here. I don't think... wow, that happens in real time as well. Nice. That's funny. Bye. Just wait for him to pounce and then use a charge attack. Victory is ours. Bravo, everyone. Link, I'm so grateful for everything you did for us. If you don't mind, could you come here for a moment? Sure. You're very welcome. Mr. Jason says, for when you do decide, good sir, might Mr. Jason have the honor of doing so? You've never done that as a lead moderator and would love nothing more than to do it here. Yeah, sure. You can do the honor. You can have the honors of that. It just might be a while. Like I said, I need to get to know a person really well first. Just incredible. No monster is a match for you, eh, Link? Come to think of it, Link, I was told that you wield a special sword, one that cuts down evil like no other sword can. Very well, Mr. Jason. I will let you know when that day comes. I don't mean to be rude, but your weapon doesn't seem all that different from ours. The one I heard about reveals its true power when wielded by someone worthy. Could that be it? Ah, well, I'll be the first to admit when there's a gap in my knowledge. Mr. Jason says, imagine one of these monster camps, but Gleox, I don't have to because we've killed them all. We have a medal for it. But if there were additional Gleox, you can bet your sweet behind that Haas and company would not be touching it. As always, I want to reward you. Please, take this. Yay! The Blood Moon is resurrecting monsters all over the land, so we plan on going southeast again to Fort Hateno in Necluda. I hope I get the chance to fight beside you again. May you fight with the goddess Hylia's divine protection, brave swordsman. I think that is a repeatable quest or whatever. I'm pretty sure it is. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason loves The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, aka Gleok and Lionel Purgatory, right? It can very much be that, yes. Okay, now that we're a bit more... We've only got like 1 or 2 paintings left. We can switch and start doing some signs. And like I was saying earlier, we're going to teleport around and do these because Addison likes to... Hello there, treasure chest. Addison loves to just, you know, come out of the woodwork and say, and say disappear. Not say anything, but disappear. Just do it like this, and then something like that, and then stick it like this. Easy, every time. This is a nice, easy chest we should have gotten. I said this is a nice, easy chest that we should have gotten ages ago and didn't. You know, we could just move it up, sure. Whatever works. Mr. Jason says with the Animal Crossing games, one tagline was Animal Crossing, where things happen whether you are there or not. Well, with The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Mr. Jason's personal lore is that the Gleox and Lionels can tell when Mr. Jason boots up the game. Ah, yes, the machinima trope. Miss Carly says you're crashing pretty hard after today, so you're gonna head off and get your meds and stuff. Sorry you couldn't stay longer, Mr. Coin. No worries, Miss Carly. You being here is enough for me. I'm glad you were even able to visit at all, and I do thank you again for bringing your wonderful raiders with you once again. Miss Carly, it was good to see you, my lovely senator, as always. The pleasure is of course, all mine. I do hope I get to see you again sooner rather than later, my lovely senator. But if I don't see you again, for whatever reason, do stay safe, take care of yourself, and rest well. And I hope to see you again sometime. You're very welcome, Miss Carly. You're very welcome. Absolutely. Anytime. Fine town, is it? Okay, cool. At least Addison has given me the due courtesy of being here. Okay. So what we can do is we can chop down 3 trees. 3 trees, stick them together in like a A-frame kind of pose, and call it good. And also we need to hack open some trees anyway for acorn farming. I'm burned up and... Oh, well. The game is gonna do game things, I suppose. I'm sure what I've actually got is a toasted acorn right now. As soon as I can find it. Might even be down there somewhere. Anyway, let's get these, you know, stapled into an A-frame. Mineru, get out of the way. Mr. Jason says you said this a million times, Mr. Coin, good sir. With all due respect, you will, as I've noticed, probably say it a million times more, but you truly love that yourself, myself, and Carly do perfectly complement each other, kind of like our own sort of Triforce. We complement our strengths and support our weaknesses. Exactly. I like that about us too. We can all kind of rely on each other. This is not right. Yeah, no wonder. It's like... I need to, like, completely undo these. Maybe what we can do is something like... This just isn't working right. Something like this. Like an X frame, but with something across the back. Like that. And that should hopefully do it. Mr. Shiny says, and then there is me, the black thing in the middle. You're not the black thing in the middle. You're not But I am glad you're here, Mr. Shiny. But what do you... Thank you very much for the redemption, good sir. I hope things have been going smoothly for you. It's that is not gonna work. I can just tell you that's not gonna work. We're literally better off going over, grabbing the spokes or the stakes and this thing here, and literally just keeping it from falling apart. This is literally what we needed to do earlier. What a mistake. Okay. Let's just separate this thing nice and clean. Mr. Jason said... Oh, okay. Yeah, the glue. Mr. Shiny did say the black thing in the middle, you know, the negative space. I don't like to think of it as empty space. I like to think of it as negative space. The contrast. Mr. Shiny is the contrast. Or at least the thing that looks like contrast. Yeah, I didn't think that would probably work. That's got to be moved back a little tiny bit. Like this. And then we just make sure it's nice and flush. And that ought to do real nicely. What's up, Mr. Jason? Come on, Addison, talk to me. Thank you. Let go. Mr. Shiny says not using the Zonai technology here would be a mistake. Too true. Mr. Jason, step 1, use a hoverstone. Step 2, profit. Yeah, I know. It's far easier to use the hoverstone for these. The game literally tells you to use them in some instances. Again, I was never expecting the game to do that. I was expecting the devs to be like, oh, you know, go grab a piece of wood or something. Actually build something, not cheat. Which is, it's not cheating. It feels like cheating, but I know it's not cheating. You know, using the hoverstones. Yum, more food. Might as well make good use of that. This is nice. It is nice to be able to, you know, finally be here, you know, wrapping up tasks. We're actually just working on tidying up the game in a nice, neat little bow. I think that's wonderful. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, did you find out yesterday about what Mr. Gordogoku put forward regarding the Master Sword, good sir? You may have not been present at the time. Basically, the Master Sword has properties that are inherent, you know, inherent when it is fused. Like, the whole how it works. The thing I have not narrowed down yet is the glitch you've referred to. Mr. Shiny says, your favorite way of using using hoverstones is as a portable platform used to a spear. Yeah, I've been meaning to show that. That was something else I had learned about rather recently. Let's just head up here. I can actually demonstrate that right now if I've got the implement for it. You could literally just... Nice. Please tell me I'm on the surface, or am I back in the cave? I didn't know you could ascend right into mud. Yup. Game be like, nah, fam, you ain't cheating. Stop that. That's exactly what the game said. Wow. Hilarious. Nice. I do actually have to climb this. Get up there, Link. Or the game can make me out to be a complete and utter liar. Get out of there. Bye. Actually, I could use this spear right here for a demonstration. Why don't we break this thing first? Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna fuse. I'm glad Mr. Shiny said this, or I wouldn't have been able to demo it. I would have forgotten. Where is our friend the Hoverstone at? Here, take one out. You can literally fuse this thing. And of course, we're going to, like, move forward a certain distance so that we don't have to worry about it. Mr. Jason says, with a spear, your enemies will truly see the point. Too true. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. Instant platform. Best part, you can even ascend through this thing. And then you can just hit it with whatever strike you want, really. And, you know, you can get your Hoverstone back. You can even refuse it to the same spear. And you'll never really, truly run out of durability for this. It's absolutely fantastic. Mr. Shiny says, now fusing a ball to it would feel pointless. Hardy har har. Yeah, but it is a pretty blunt demonstration of, you know, the juxtaposition between blunt things and non-blunt things.
Sure, Jan.
Mr. Jason says it's kind of pointless now, actually. Too true. Too true. Too true. Now, speaking of true things, why don't we, try to, like, get this sign finished. This one will tip over if we don't put something in it, so let's do that first. Let's see, it's probably like this. I don't think... Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, no. Stop that. Mr. Jason says... Mr. Shiny says, you deserve a laugh for this one. Oh, okay. I will give myself the... 2 sets of slow claps. Thank you. I appreciate it. Mr. Jason says, me and Mr. Shiny proved good, sir. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Okay, so what, like this? Oh, that's not really gonna work either, now is it? Maybe... Dang it! Oh god, please tell me this doesn't work. I want this to not work because that's super stupid if this works. Yeah, of course it wouldn't work. Yeah, you gotta stabilize the ground it's sitting on or it's not going anywhere. Yeah, that was gonna be too funny. Alright, let's use another one of these. Let's use another one of these. Try to make it work that way. Welcome to watching paint dry, the stream. Not really. It's not really, you know, paint drying, but I can see how to some people this would feel like paint drying, like, you know, all over the place. I guess it would have to be... Maybe I could do it like this. So it can't, like, move anywhere, and then we just get another couple of wooden platforms to, like, bog it down. That is not at all what I'm looking for. Something more akin to this. Just, like, put on some weight. Try letting go. Nope. Something's gotta keep the, something's gotta keep, yeah, let's do it like this. Oh, you're in a construction site, ma'am. What else am I supposed to say? Except that. Come on, get in there. Over and under and over and under. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, while you're generally humble, you shared that conversation with the character O'Hare from the Animal Crossing New Horizons, where you saw that fancy room that you made with Carly a day or two ago. And Miss Carly said, O'Hare is feeding your ego. A bit, yes. I was going to say that, but unfortunately I had too many things to do today. So I ended up not... Okay, Link? What? Oh my god, I literally cannot. There we go. There we go. Okay, so that'll keep it from, like... Maybe if I prevent it from doing this bit.
Sex.
Thank you for the redemption, Mr. Shiny. And maybe I need to, like, use something to, like, adjust the spacing on this. Maybe like a wheel. No, that's not really correct. Huh. This is definitely a hackneyed solution for sure. Mr. Jason says, but yes, Mr. Quaid, when Miss Carly said that, Mr. Jason was like, well, I mean, I believe we would say that is massaging one's ego. Dang it. That is not wanting to work for some reason. All right. You know what? Let's try it. What? That is... Okay. He's standing... What a deal. Get to work. I'm gonna have to go get some more drink real soon. Yes, Mr. Addison, give me your stuff. What food item? Very well. Okay. You're still not in my good graces, Mr. Addison, but you have at least made a suitable down payment on my services. All right, we can delete pins, please. Same thing with this one. I should be deleting them as we're doing this work. But yeah, this will be really nice to just be able to get this done. Sorry, I'm probably not gonna let this go, the whole getting closer to the end of the game bit, because, you know, I would say within the next 10 to 12 days, we will be staring at the end of the game. You know, we'll be ready to march down Ganondorf's forces in the depths, and we'll be able to finally knock him out. There is one Lionel and 2 Gloom hands down there. Mr. Jason says, throughout this wonderful adventure, you did notice that there were signs that you had to tackle Addison eventually. Too true. I thought I was hearing things out of my TV or out of my computer screen for a minute there. Thank goodness it's not the case. Alright, now what the heck is this? Do we even have any materials? Ah, big giant rock. Cool. In fact, 2 big giant rocks. there a third one? All right, well, let's staple 2 rocks together and kind of move about our business. Maybe even put it there like this. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin in the TCC. Mr. Jason saw 87 people online, and Mr. Jason was to Miss Carly. Like, I love this, Miss Carly. That's just people online. Yeah. And that's even with applications being closed. Yes, let go. Wow. Wow.
Gee, this is uplifting.
Yes, please get to work. I will be relieved to not see Addison anymore, except, you know, in some static position somewhere. That'll be really nice. I think the most daunting part of this, you know, end game experience is going to be, we can also remove that as well. I think the most daunting part of that is now going to be the, you know, getting the 85,880 rupees and getting the 103 star fragments. Yes, you guys heard that correctly. Triple digit star fragments that are required for the game. I'm sorry, what? Yes, there's a lot. There is absolutely a lot to do, and I don't know how I'm gonna do it in the 10 to 12 day time window. I've thought about this, and if I do really truly find it necessary to, you know, extend the stream time, we can go ahead and start the you know, Ultimate Trial mod ROM, you know, while I farm up the necessary supplies, because I did say, you guys did vote not to see a single ounce of any unnecessary grinds for this, and I truly do mean that. Mr. Shiny says it's nice that Addison is sharing those homemade jelly-filled donuts with us. Wow, did I suddenly turn into Professor Oak? Or is that Brock from Pokemon? I'm kidding. He doesn't sound like that whatsoever. And I was going for more of a Professor Oak impression anyway. Because I should not be making impressions of characters that do not match my indigenousness. What's up, Mr. Jason? In terms of Professor Oak, oh, I can't wait to see what spruces out from all of this. You were close. If you know, you know. I mean, I know of him. I know that one of the VAs was like, what, a dude with like a salt and pepper beard? Who, like, voiced a different doctor. Like, I think his name is Dr. Lesko in Fallout 3? I don't think so. Get back. I think that's his name. You have to deal with big fire-breathing ants in Fallout 3. It's a pretty hilarious quest line. And you know, if you want to hear children, like child VAs, doing any cussing, the Fallout and Skyrim series are really, or like the Elder Scrolls series, is about really the only place you're going to hear that. Otherwise, no such thing. You're going to be up there, right, Mr. Addison? Mr. Jason says, in Pokemon Snap, when you take a not-so-good photo, Professor Oak famously says, you were close, Mr. Coin. I'm this close to punching a professor in the head. Wait, what? I kid. I jest. I don't mean that. What kind of cockamamie BS do we have now? Yes. They literally tell you to do this again. Wow. This This game wants you to cheat. Now, try letting go. Amazing. Stellar work. Get to work. Can I tell you guys something? If I do end up not getting 100%, I would be more upset if it were 99 point something than it would be if it were like, say, 95%. I would prefer the percentage to not be quite that close. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. I really appreciate everyone's time that they've spent here. It means the world to me. It would also mean the world if you could electrify my algorithm by following my Twitch channel, subscribing to my YouTube channel, liking the video and or streams on YouTube, and even leaving a comment. Doing all of those things ensures that when I zap your feeds with a live or a long-form content notification, you don't have to worry about missing any quality content. Thank you guys for listening to that, and thank you for hanging out today. I really, really do appreciate that once again. We do take commercial breaks around here at the top of each and every hour, so in about 4 to 3.5 minutes from now, there will be that commercial break. There will be a little timer above my head when that happens. It'll read for 3 minutes. During that time, I will be getting up and getting a stretch. I highly encourage everyone to take a break at the same time. It makes the time pass by faster, and you could do other stuff too. Grab a snack, get a drink, get a stretch, you know, go hug a loved one, or do anything else really to pass the time whatever way you want during those 3 minutes. Because I'm no one's boss around here. Those are just some suggestions. But once the timer reads 0 minutes and 0 seconds, I will be back at my desk, and we can pick right back up on the gaming during this next hour. Boy, it will be a joyous final hour when that happens. Everything has been since the start of the end. That said, I do structure things like this just to kind of minimize FOMO. Because I think the internet should not be cable 2.0, even though it already is. If I can make it less like a cable 2.0 experience, I want to do that for my audience. I think they've earned that. We all have earned that. We're all tired of being advertised to all the time. Every bloody hour, every minute, every second. You know, consume to make corporate number go up. I think we all tire of that. So even though, you know, I'm still in the trappings of Twitch or YouTube, and, you know, I have to do my own business shilling. If I can prevent you guys from even having to deal with an shitified experience, pardon my French, but that is as an actual real word, then, you know, I'm going to do that. I think you guys deserve that more than anything. The bridge collapsed. No matter how groggy these monsters might be this morning, I'm not sure it's a good idea to head in there alone. Huh? Oh, hey, I thought I'd recognized you from somewhere. Aren't you that missing swordsman? You're all anyone at Lookout Landing talked about when I was there. Ah, but you seem good. Happy to see it. Anyway, this is the Monster Control Crew. We help keep the peace in Hyrule by taking out as many monsters as we can. I'm Flaxel, captain of Squad 3. It's real nice to meet you. We were just on our way to rough up those monsters over there. But the bridge to the ship collapsed, so we don't have a way to board it. We can give those monsters a real whooping if we could just get that bridge fixed. Mr. Jason says, if that tracked people appearing offline, it'll be even greater. Although, Mr. Coin, there is one thing that still to this day perplexes you. In terms of statistics, there's some unaccounted for and you cannot place them. For example, 252 company total, 1 management, 6 bots, 14 staff, and 228 staff. 249 of 252. You're wondering where the last 3 are. I don't know. I could try to take a look at that. Or 228 clients. Yes. Since I can go under the hood, I can try to take a look and see if I can find something for you. That is kind of a low priority, at least I would consider it to be low priority considering we have a bunch of back end, but I can try to take a look at that, you know, when the task list kind of clears up some, if you want, Mr. Jason. Gotta fix the bridge, huh? Yep, that was easy. Mr. Jason says it is super low. Yes, clients, verified streamer, troll creators all count under clients. Very well. See you guys after the break. Sorry about that. I am back. I feel another sneeze coming on, and my hands are quite achy from just having sneezed twice. Yeah, fun fact about me. I often pull muscles and stuff when I sneeze. I have to kind of like hold them back a little bit. Hey, did you just... Mr. Jason says, welcome back, Mr. Coin, good sir. Thank you, thank you. You figured it out while you were away. Retired staff. We have that as an honorary role for people that have left us but still want to stick around with a few additional permissions than a client. There are two ways to leave staff: the honorary way or the overstepping their place way. Of course. Of course. But at least that now makes sense. And you know where the number comes from. Which is good. That's always good. You did. You fixed the bridge for us. Incredible. I can't thank you enough. I guess the rest is up to us now. Okay, you lot, are you ready? On our honor as members of the monster control crew, we will take down every last one of those fiends. Hey! Victory will be ours. Mr. Jason says to avoid the future confusion, you'll add a stat doc to track it. Very well. With the bridge to the ship repaired, the monster control crew began their assault on the monsters. Join the crew and help them eliminate every last monster. And let's not wield one of these into a fight, shall we? The spear is good for utility, but it is bad for anything else. Just bop them all over again. Absolutely not. Just like in practice. Let's head up there, try to help them out some. Nice. Beautiful. Fantastic. And there should be, what, 2 silver bokoblins left? Yeah, 2 silvers. So let's do this that way. Funny. Bop. Let's go grab the rest of our lovely supplies. And I will have to replenish arrows again, unfortunately. One more time. This is bullying. This is basically playground bullying. Bye. Hey! We won! First, we have to treat the wounded. Then as soon as everyone's okay, we'll get together and plan our next move. As for you, Link, you deserve thanks. Can I talk to you for a minute? Sure can, ma'am. I totally forgot to get a drink. You really surprised me. Taking care of the bridge is one thing, but your power on the battlefield is awe-inspiring. Oh, hey, I've still got to give you a reward. Yay, money! We have to train. We have to get stronger. We have to get ready for what's next. The plan is to head northwest to the South Tabantha snowfield in Hebra. If we happen to cross paths in the future, I hope you'll consider fighting alongside us again. I'll also have to double check and see if all of these Bring Peace to X quests have their own thing that need to be done. Because if that is the case, then, you know, we'll need to do those too. Flaxel's squad of the Monster Control crew is headed to South Tabantha Field South to Bantha Snowfield next. It's located in Hebra in Northwest Hyrule. They plan to take out even more monsters there. If you head that way, you might be able to lend Flaxel and her squad a hand. I sure can at least try. Is there a monster chest in one of these? I would have seen it. There shouldn't be a monster chest here, but just in case, it's better to be thorough than not thorough. Okay, we're good here. They can get rid of that one now. Next up, there's a treasure chest that we're gonna go get while we're here. This was a monster chest that I happened to find a battle talus. I'm pretty sure it is a battle talus, but it could have also been a random encampment. I'm trying to remember which one that is, but there is a monster chest here, and I do want to go get that. I think things are coming along pretty darn nicely, if I do say so myself. One or 2 days of this, and I think we'll have it. Again, as a little bit of a reminder, there will be an ice storm rolling out through my area on Friday. So it is possible that I might not be able to stream that day. In fact, I might even take that day off just in case of the ice storm, but I don't know yet how severe it is supposed to be. I've been told we could get a couple of feet of snow, and like I've said before, in my area of the world, we don't really get snow when it does this. We get ice, and we get black ice. Black ice is like transparent ice that covers the road, and because it's transparent, it is given the name black ice. So it's really not safe to drive on, etc., etc. And I want to be there for family in case something happens that day. That said, don't know yet. Oh, there's another treasure chest here. Might as well get that. Let's not, let's just hop over there. Then we'll bop them on the head and get rid of them. Quickly, don't let this be a waste of materials. Let's go do this. Bop. Nice. Do. I'm glad we did this. This would have been one more chest. Yes. You know what? I have to account for monster chests too. There is something I've forgotten, and this is it right there. We're gonna go find these two before we call the end of the game. I am going to get rid of this topaz. Well, yeah. The right thing to do would be to get rid of the halberd longsword. That might be a thing we need to do. And in fact, I'm gonna drop this, pick that up, destroy this fused material, and then do that. Perfect. Now, onward to another monster chest. So far, the booklet that I'm preparing for cooking has been reasonable. There are like 20 or 30 units of things. It's so far rice, wheat, cane sugar, and like bass or herbs are like really common things to see on the cooking recipes. Like if you think about it. We're gonna grab this up here. What are you? Oh, I thought this was a monster chest. It's not. Nice bow. I will take that in a heartbeat. Okay, next one is one of the Addison signs. Then I think we might double back and take a break with some more combat with Flaxel's squad. We do need to get that done. I may have to take a small 30-second ad break to go get a drink, because I think it'll take me longer than 10 seconds. I'm almost positive of that. Let's go diving, I guess. So what's been everyone's favorite part about Tears of the Kingdom so far? For those that have not, like, answered this, I've asked this a few times. I like the story. You know, we've had a chance to experience it in great detail. I think that Breath of the Wild is the more nostalgic game, but I think Tears of the Kingdom overall, even if you like looking past all of the flaws, I think is a better, mechanically speaking, game. There's more to do. There is quality of life that wasn't there in Breath of the Wild. You know, it isn't just shrines galore and divine beasts. There are precursors of the old Zelda formula back here in Tears of the Kingdom, whereas in Breath of the Wild it was just a wholly new experience. I think Tears of the Kingdom is a better fusion of the old formula and the new formula. You know, Twilight Princess or Skyward Sword, and you know, no, I did not mean to ascend. Of like the old linear Zeldas and like the new open world experience. And, you know, I'm hoping that the next Metroid Prime, you know, if it does happen, will more aptly be able to collect nice. I don't know how that's gonna work yet. Ooh, actually, I wonder if we could do something like this. Not exactly. Not without getting a third log, but that's actually manageable. Hold on a second. I thought I heard something strange outside my house, which is why I did that. Sorry again. I'm gonna put that over here. Let's see if this works. We basically put a 1 in here. Yeah, I didn't think that would happen. I thought that would be an issue moving forward. All right. Well, let's start from square one. What are we gonna do here? There's that. Maybe 2 big weights like this. Maybe chop up 1 or 2 more trees. Something like this. But I've generally liked the story of the game. I think Tears of the Kingdom is the better game, but you know, you give props where it is due for Breath of the Wild, because without Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom wouldn't be here. Tears of the Kingdom just straight up would not be here, and we would, you know, Elden Ring wouldn't have happened. Several open world titles would not have, you know, graced our screens with their presence. It just wouldn't have happened. So that's gonna have to be something I think about when I do the video essays, you know. Part of it is comparing and contrasting the 2 games in terms of what is available to them, but also my opinion of them is going to have to take that nostalgia versus, you know, the mechanical ticket of the game. It's going to have to take that into account. Yes, Mr. Addison. I didn't even care about what you were giving me, if I'm being completely honest. I gave 0 Fs about that. I think give me 10 minutes and I'll go take a short ad break to get a drink. I need to have the BRB source keyed to a separate hotkey for this. Because I've had to do this quite a few times now. Not specifically go take an ad break for a drink, but I have had to flag up the BRB a few times, so I want to try to, like, do something about that moving forward. I hope everyone's enjoyed the gameplay and the commentary, you know, during the project, as well as, you know, for today. I truly do work hard to try to please everyone with, you know, the stream and, you know, the jokes and the puns. You know, I work really hard, and you guys do too. This is as much your stream as it is mine. And honestly, I would not be where I am. I would not be where I am without all of you. It just wouldn't have happened. You know, I wouldn't even have this stuff on my screen. I wouldn't have even given it a second thought. I'm being serious. I'm just not the humorous type, but I think my audience serves as a nice foil to me, and I like that. Not only do they serve as a nice foil, but, you know, we get to share in each other's experiences as a stream, and we don't get to do that, you know, at just any old little place. Just gonna pin this up like so. This has got to be good enough. Go from there. If I need to stick to stakes on top of one another, so be it. This wants me to do this. Like so. No! There we go, get back up there. Mr. Jason says, even as a dishonorary removal of staff will still keep them as a client, but severe infractions get a kick. Yep. That is perfectly understandable. Oh yeah, hold on, I actually can't even do it like that. I have to... Hold on, gotta rotate this right. I really got to stop bumping into Addison. He is screwing this up for himself so hard. And then... No... There we go. And now we do this. There. Let go, Mr. Addison. Yeah, I run my own Discord server almost the same way. You know, I try to be understanding and reasonable. I do try to, you know, work out with folks, you know, why did you say this? Why did you do what you did? Blah, blah, blah. I haven't actually had to boot anyone off yet that has been like an actual real person. People that I've booted off have been scam artists. And I'm very happy about this. But I always try to ask, where are you coming from when you said what you said. I try to understand people before I just give them the total boot. I will punish them, but I will allow them to speak their piece. 'Cause I think too often we shut down dialogue in this world, and I know the principle I'm playing around with here. For those that are less familiar, this principle is called this phenomena is called the paradox of tolerance, in where if you are tolerant to intolerant people will eventually climb their way to the top of the system and will thereby make your society, your laws, your customs intolerant. I'll use a Nazi as an example because they're an easy example to point to. A tolerant society leaves room for Nazis to show up at the top of your ticket and end up in charge of your systems. When this happens, the Nazi will make things increasingly intolerant because they themselves are intolerant. And so how do you prevent an intolerant person from making your systems intolerable? You don't tolerate them in your system in the first place. That could take a variety of different forms. Mr. Jason says, finally, Mr. Quing, company total, 252. 228 clients, 14 staff, 6 bots, 3 retired staff, and the TCC management account. 1 TCC management account. Nice. Alrighty. How many more of these? We don't have that much more to do. Oh, well, we have quite a few to do, actually. Let's see. Why don't we head out to Hebra and attempt to bring peace to it as like a bit of a break from all that. I'm glad you got the stat tracker, stat doc working for that. I know that was something that was causing you a slight bit of bother, I'd say. A slight to a moderate bit of bother. Maybe I should consider some stat docs for my own Discord server and put them in a place where the mods can see it. Mr. Jason says, although TCC management should really have staff applied to it, well, you can't. I mean, if you do that, the issue is that will then be that you double count. If you don't care about putting if TCC management should not have a separate distinction, then you would just fix the role tags accordingly. I think that's what that stat doc is tracking as, like, roles, what roles you've assigned people. Mr. Jason says TCC management isn't a stat doc. Yeah, exactly. I think I get what you're trying to say there. Is that... Nope, we don't have any food for the cold. Guess what that means? We gotta do this. We might as well... We actually have to go do a portrait here anyway.
Oh.
Yes, Vark, that empty frame has caught my eye. Mr. Jason says for all of them, you do role members with status and you tick online D&D away and offline for accuracy. Makes sense. We stable owners are going to be putting paintings. Right, yes, a good idea to hang the frames. I've been putting a lot of thought into what might be a good painting to pair with that frame, and I finally made my decision. I want a picture of the giant bird with wings spread wide in the Hebra Mountains.
Oh.
Tell me, have you seen the lone cedar tree growing on Talanto Peak, the southernmost Hebra mountain? If you look to the northwest from that tree on a clear day, you can see the form of a giant bird on the mountainside. I've never seen the real thing, though. I'd go if I could, but there's no way I can leave the stable unattended. But how magnificent it must be. Thinking of that giant bird stretching its wings in the Hebra Mountains gives me chills. How I wish I could put its likeness on the wall. Even copying it from a decent picture would be enough for me. Indeed. The lone cedar tree on Talanto Peak. Well, I guess we could, dive down to that. But first, we got some battles to take care of. Let's Let's head out this way. Mr. Jason says since we have several challenger roles, you just account for minor league and major league in the stat docs. The stat docs are going to be another source of pain as, you know, roles are examined, I'm sure. Which I'm guessing is probably one of many reasons why people are probably reticent to even look at these roles to trim. I've taken a liberty of looking through the back end. I'm not going to say what's in the back end for security reasons, but I've looked at the back end. I do not envy you, good sir. I do not envy seeing the list of roles, some of which make no sense to me, and that is to say, some of which I could not even derive a small amount of context for. I really hope Captain Flaxel and the squad make it through all right. This area is dangerous. Captain Flaxel's squad of the monster control crew is executing a strike nearby. Some monsters built a fort near here and have been terrorizing the area ever since. Mr. Jason says if you don't want nightmares, don't check permissions. That scares you. I have already, you know, dealt psychic damage to myself on that front, Mr. Jason. I have. We're gonna have to look at these for every single role. Some of which are just label roles, so we don't have to look at all of them, right? Some of these are just, again, historical roles. You've given these two people as a recognition of what they have done. They don't need permissions. It is the base roles that they have first. It is the base roles of people operating on the board and so on that need a distinct look at. But again, like I said, I looked at the back end for that reason, to kind of get a sense of scope of, I want to say, oh, it's proposal number 7. It's very strictly proposal number 7 that is due to be discussed in the executive boardroom. All of that is going to come under review then, and kind of can't discuss things if I don't even know the scope. That is to say, the TCC's size and length of stuff in the back end. There's just a lot we're going to have to go through. There are going to be some growing pains. I hope we're ready for a busy year. But Captain Flaxel and Squad 3 are on the case. Oh, me, I'm the cook assigned to Captain Flaxel's squad. I'm watching over this camp while they're away. I've also been trying some new recipes in the meantime. I'd love it if you gave my latest a try. Yum! Mighty steamed meat! It's a big fort, so the squad's probably in for a rough fight. I wish they had a really confident fighter to help them. You're very welcome, Canolo, anytime, and I'm sure we will make use of this. But first, we are going to need some sun shrooms. Select these for a recipe.
Ooh.
No, I did not. Yes, I know. They're mushrooms scorching.
Ooh.
I'm gonna lose all those materials.
Ooh.
Yep, let's just write those off. Write them off. Got one of them. Where did the rest of them go? Over there? Wow, nice. We got some of the materials back. That's kind of weird. Mr. Jason says some roles can be clear, but the major part of the project is searching high and low for the deleted role messages that come from that. Of course. Absolutely. All of that is going to come through when the roles are revamped. Absolutely. Select these for recipe. Let's make sure we select cook as opposed to anything else. My goodness. And we're going to eat that and put back on the correct garb. Too bad we lost a two golden apples out of that exchange, but whatever. Let's go meet up with Captain Flaxel. Maybe I should broaden my timetable a little bit more. The iron ball is in the way. Hey, if it isn't Link, I'd had a feeling we'd meet again. We're raring to go beat up the monsters that set up that big old fort. But the iron ball at the entrance is in the way and we're not sure what to do. We can't go charging up there without a plan or that ball is sure to take us out. I just wish we could get rid of the iron ball somehow. Then we'd really give those monsters a beating. Flaxel's monster control crew squad has reached a monster fort, but they can't breach it and launch their attack because an iron ball is blocking the entrance. The ball has to be removed before Flaxel's squad can take over the fort. That is probably just going to be a fire fruit up there. Mr. Jason says the monsters fort that they were safe. Whoa, the path is clear. This is it, everyone. Charge! No, I didn't mean to do that. All right, let's fix this real quick. No, that is not what I meant to throw. Thank you. I'll take your chill shrooms, thank you. One. No, incorrect. Yeah, this fort ain't gonna go right. I can tell, I can feel it. Fort is gonna not go right. No. Oh, that was gonna be a problem, I suppose. Okay. All right, let's keep them all nice and confused. Wow, these are actually running out of. I guess certain attachments are better than others for this. There we go. All done. And I'm hoping this monster fort will be available for us to come gather the materials. Uh-huh. Yes, come and talk to me, Flaxel, excuse me. Wow, you amaze me yet again. Seriously, you must be what they call a prodigy or something. Anyway, here's your reward. Thank you. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I got a word from headquarters. Apparently we're not the only monster control crew squad you've helped out. So HQ asked me to give you this thank you gift. Hope it adds a bit of excitement to your journey. Ooh, do we do them all? Tough fabric bearing a monster control crew design. It looks like it could be used to make a paraglider. We're gonna rest up a bit and get ready for the next battle. That blood moon. I tell you, no matter how many monsters we defeat, it makes sure we get knocked right back to square one. Anyway, if we don't get some rest, those monsters will defeat us for sure, and all our hard work won't mean a thing. Mr. Jason says, since you've seen the back end, the roles that are above your rank are no-go. You can confirm that already. Staff and training, staff, client representative, assistant manager, board members, and executive branch or allocation roles. Staff, for example, broadly allows all staff permission in the staff room to streamline access. Right. That makes sense. Push yourself too hard and you become your own worst enemy, you know? Same goes for you. Go easy on yourself, okay? May the goddess Hylias keep you safe, brave warrior. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I thought that was a child soldier and I was going to be upset. You've helped Flaxel's squad of the monster control crew by defeating the monsters in the fort. But as long as the Blood Moon continues to resurrect monsters, Flaxel and her squad must continue to fight. First, though, we gotta get these like spoils of war. All these toasted like foods. Not to mention the monster parts. Except that will probably be through back here. Yeah, all that's going to be up here at the top, which makes sense. Nice. Mr. Jason says you're glad that you're not running, you are not alone running the TCC now, though. The permissions for each area frighten me. Well, right. Yeah, we'll discuss what those permissions should be between yourself, myself, and Vice President Carly, and then, you know, I'll take the time, or, well, any of us really could probably take that time to do it, but I feel like it will probably go over better if I do that. And then we can, you know, kind of go about our business. If people are wondering what I'm doing, I am going to glide down to Tolanto Peak to set up for this picture we're trying to take. That is what is happening. Mr. Jason says, indeed, good sir, you have the fine touch. Tell you what, it makes a man want to go get better Discord. I tell you what, it makes you want to go out and get a Discord alternative skin just to do this stuff more easily. Of course, better Discord is not available, but other Discord alternatives that skin on top of the current Discord do exist, and they are out there. They can't say anything. But they can't say anything on Discord servers. They can, in fact, say something somewhere else, though. Let us grab the glide set, and head over. I want this here. And I'll probably ask you, you know, not like, that is nice information, but I will probably ask you, not necessarily to confirm information. I'll ask you what other roles are. Something that doesn't look historic or something of that nature. I will probably ask for that, just to know what I'm looking at. One example I think I could bring up publicly is I know the TCC does a Minecraft thing, does it not? Is the Minecraft server still active? Are there people still on it? If that's the case, if the answer to that is yes, you know, then okay, you know, that role is probably good to go. If we don't do that, then maybe we could get rid of it and like associated channels to go with it. Mr. Jason says, nope, not for a long time. I'm glad I asked. I won't use the stream time to constantly ask those things, but that is just a sampler of what I'll be asking for. Mr. Jason goes on to say, neither's the Mario Kart one. Yeah, once the actual like meeting's conclusion, we get into stage 2. Those are the sorts of questions I will very much ask for. Now, what was this? This is a side quest. Northwest from the Lone Cedar Tree on Tolanto Peak. So this would be northwest from Tolanto Peak. Let's whip out a piece of wood and see if I'm right. Nope, that is a puff shroom. We want one of those. Morning, right? Hold on. Is this supposed to be morning? when it isn't snowing. Okay, which might be in the morning. It could be in the evening, though. I'm not 100% sure. The only way to know is to, like, find out. Okay. So it is supposed to be northwest, which means it is... Mineru, hun, I need you out of my way, please. I was really hoping to not have to dismiss sages anymore today, but... Bird without... Oh! Wait, from here? I'll take a picture of this, but that doesn't look like a bird to me. Who am I to complain, though? If that's what they're looking for. I was going to take a break 16 minutes ago to go get my drink. I think at this point I'll just tough it out for 14 minutes. Mr. Jason says, if it helps, good sir, the roles on the back end are in order from top to bottom. The base level allocation roles, staff hierarchy, challenger hierarchy, client variants, client verified streamer control creator, and then you have a ton of random general staff department roles that are more or less unused, and legacy roles. Yeah, exactly. I kind of got that was the general pattern. Like, things made less and less sense going down the ladder of roles, but it is nice to hear confirmation of that. Yeah, stuff that can definitely be discussed more in the staff or meeting rooms in the TCC.
Yeah.
All right, good sir. I do hope that you enjoy this picture. Could it be you have a picture of the giant bird with its wings spread wide in the mountains? A bit of that picture, yeah.
Oh.
Aha! This is exactly the picture I asked for. This would really liven up the look around here. Is it okay if I paint a copy? Thank you. Quite a sight, isn't it? The land really does look like a giant bird with its wings outstretched. Yeah, I could sort of see it now.
Oh.
It's hard not to marvel at the artistry of nature in the face of such majesty. Uh-huh. Whip up the reproduction.
Oh.
It's perfect for this stable. How spectacular. You could search the world and never find a more perfect painting for our stable. This is tremendous. Thank you. But if you have a picture you prefer the giant bird, its wings outstretched under a clear Hebrew sky, I'll happily paint a copy and hang it here. So if you ever want to change what's in the frame, simply bring me a new picture. So many ways to say the exact godforsaken thing. It'll get as warm a welcome as any guest. To show my appreciation, pony point. And food or an elixir. Oh yes, and please take this too. This dish is a stable specialty.
Oh.
Thank you for a truly splendid picture. Please feel free to use the stable whenever you want. Glad we did that. Vark, owner of Snowfield Stable, is pleased to have hung up a painting of the giant bird with wings stretched wide, which can be seen in the Hebrew Mountains when it's not snowing. Still, he's happy to replace it with a different picture of the same scenery. Just show him a new image and he'll make a copy to display. All right, where we can remove that. I think this is the last one. Yeah, this is the last painting. We can go deal with that. Let's go here. Mr. Jason says you're using your phone to say this, but there looks to be, from the American branch president, at least 10 roles that we could clear. Yeah, I sized up at least that many from a first glance. Again, mostly the that are the unused general staff roles, stuff like that. maybe one or two legacy roles that just don't make any sense, or won't make sense without further discussion. So, you know, there's that. Let's head in here and let's see what you've got on offer. Oh, it's another elixir. Ah, Link, has that empty frame caught your eye? It sure has, good sir. You know, the last photo, picture we have to take, I think. We stable owners are going to be putting paintings on display for everyone to enjoy. The Stable Association figured it'd be a good idea for us to hang the frames first to get ready. We're a stepping stone for folks who want to do some sightseeing in Goron City off to the northwest. So I was thinking maybe I'll hang a painting of the sculpture of the Goron champion, Daruk. You know, the big statue that's sculpted into the mountain overlooking the city? But I'll need to go get a look at it if I'm going to paint it, and there's just no time for that. If I had some kind of image to use as a reference, well, it'd be no problem to paint up something nice for the wall here. Sure. That is a pretty easy ask, actually. Just go here and find Daruk's face. Mr. Jason says, for example, a role called Destroyer was of Nice Things, which was awarded to BotW because he liked taking world records from others, and SMM2. They might be obsolete now. Well, yeah, that is the sort of thing I guess I am talking about. You know, it's like the whole joke role for Aelin thing. I have been thinking about that joke role a lot. And on one hand, you know, I don't mind giving out joke roles. But on the other hand, you know, the joke roles eventually become a source of confusion. Now, I've never bumped into the problem that TCC has, which is, quite frankly, nearly bumping into the role cap. That I've never had that experience. I want to get a nice, clear picture of Mr. Daruk's face. But, you know, if I got... I'm also... I really quite like... giving specific roles to things. I like the specificity. I like this photo just fine. What a handsome face. You've earned this, Mr. Daruk. I quite enjoy his noble spirit. Daruk is not a favorite character of mine, but I do like him a lot. I have a lot of respect for old Grandpa over there. Mr. Jason says, without doing any work, they have 56 spare rolls now. Yeah, and then when the work is finished, who knows? You might even be able to trim all the way down to... Well, what, if the cap is 250, I guess it would be 150? Something like that? Maybe even less, depending on what actually can be trimmed. Again, all of that will be up for discussion during phase 2. Mr. Jason says we're at 194, 250 now. See, exactly. I think after we do our trimming, we could get that to being over 100 away from cap. Possibly. Mr. Jason says, although... ... Technically 195 out of 250 due to Haru's allocated role. Right, but that allocated role is fine. Having the room to make new roles is another reason to go through and trim old ones. Thank you for your continued patronage. Do you want to launch with us? I have your picture, Mr. Azunda. What's this? Did you bring me a picture of the Daruk sculpture? Can I see it? Sure can, my man. Aha, this is exactly the picture I asked for. This would really liven up the look around here. Is it okay if I paint a copy? Sure, thank you. It captures the essence of the renowned champion, don't you think? You can really sense Daruk's strength, even here. Now, just give me a moment to whip up a reproduction. Don't worry, I'm quite good at this, I promise. I can imagine it. I knew it. It's perfect for this stable, and it's all thanks to you, Link. I have to say, I'm quite proud of how this turned out. It was so much fun to paint again after all this time. In fact, I'm enjoying this so much that if you end up with a different picture of the Daruk sculpture, please let me know. Mr. Jason says the Gerudo should set up their own stable, and then the photo could be of Link for Vogue magazine. Hashtag recycled joke. Too true. And we can say that that hashtag is now a recycled hashtag, which is the best kind of thing to, the best kind of hashtag, a recycled one. Because that means you're not adding new hashtags in the, ever-pervasive sea of hashtags out there. I'll be sure to paint that one too and hang it in the frame. To show my appreciation, please take a pony point. Mr. Jason says, indeed. Mr. Jason is very green with jokes and hashtags. Too true, good sir. And take this too. It's something a traveler like you will find handy when faced with harsh terrain and weather. I have to tell you, this is the last of the paintings to go up with this bit of art. All the stables have been decorated, and from what I hear, it was you who helped get pictures put on the walls of the other stables too, Link. As a way of saying thanks for all your help, I'd like to give you a gift from the Stable Association. Please take it. Nice! What's up, Mr. Jason? I have this for you too. Yum! Thank you for a truly splendid picture. Please feel free to use the stable whenever you want. There's a surprise high up about the Trilby Valley. It's a Gleeok, isn't it? I've not forgotten. Yeah, high above Trilby Valley. I know exactly what you're talking about, Mr. Jason. It's a Gleeok. It's not a surprise. Yeah, I read that sentence. I'm like, wait, surprise? Oh, you mean that? Picture for Foothill Stable. Ozunda, the owner of Foothill Stable, is pleased to have a painting of the Daruk sculpture hanging on his wall of his establishment. Still, he's happy to replace it with a different painting of the sculpture. Just show him a new image and he'll make a copy to put on display. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you were bored one day and you decided to shoot it out of the sky just because? Yeah, it does sound like a Mr. Jason thing. That does sound like something you would do. Just be like, no, I don't, you don't get to fly in the sky, little buddy. We've got other things to, you've got to go find other things to do. This is my space.
Sure, Jan.
MySpace, the social media platform that, Tom from MySpace sold off like many years ago. God, I miss that guy. I'm sure he was a relatively wholesome individual. This is like the worst of all like fantasy timelines ever. I truly do wish we didn't have this pervasive climb to deal with. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, for Mr. Jason's hotel, you've placed a nice hot tub outside for your guests. Awesome. What? I found this ore deposit, so I'm gonna smash it and get the gems inside. My hands are a little sweaty, so my grip's not as firm as usual. Otherwise, I'd have busted it by now. What's with that look? You don't think I could do it? Fine then, let's make it interesting. If you can break this ore deposit in one strike, I'll give you all the gems that come out. So step up if you got the guts. I'm pretty confident in my skills, but with my sword, I can't even make a dent. There's no way a nobody like you can break it in one strike. Ah, the one-hit wonder. Parsi has repeatedly attacked the deposit with her sword, but it's not working out all that well. If you could destroy the ore deposit with a single blow, you get to keep any gems inside. With pleasure. I have a pretty easy way to do that. All you have to do... I'll even use a spear. I'll use a spear to demonstrate this. So spears, fun fact for those that don't know, need an attack power value of 50 to break open any ore. or like I should say, weapons have lots of unique properties, and one of them is if they're blunt or not. If they're blunt, that lowers, you know, that like adds a hidden value for the ability to shatter objects. If they're not blunt, like they're bladed, there's a penalty associated with it. But really, when you get down to it, it's just sheer attack power. There's no trick with the luminous stones. There's no trick with Talus hearts or anything of the sort. It literally is just attack power value. Mr. Jason says, you finally bought the Nintendo Switch 2 furniture item in Animal Crossing New Horizons. You kind of speed ran the hotel by time traveling. Nice. That's always how you break Animal Crossing. You just change the clock. Wait, Mr. Coin, so you're going to shatter expectations? Too true. Yep. Oh, come on. How? I was joking when I said to break it in one go. I came up short because I was only using my arm muscles, but you used your brain muscles. Now all I can do is admit that you won. Congratulations, that was a perfect strike. The gems are yours, like we agreed, and you've inspired me to get more creative with my weapon designs. You destroyed the ore deposit with a single blow and earned the contents within. Parsi is impressed with your weapon, and she's determined to make one just like it for herself. Good luck, Miss Parsi. Good luck. I think we can now safely put that quest line to an end. We're gonna save. Today has been a wonderful episode. I can't wait for us to reach the end of the game and I figure out we get to see how close did Coin actually come to 100%ing this game. It is a difficult game to work with, but I am looking forward to the information. Mr. Jason says, so Mr. Coin, does that mean that your weakest Lionel weapon could smash that? Oh, absolutely. Basically, as long as you have 50 attack power or more, you're pretty much good. Or if you staple any, if you staple like a Igneo Talus heart to a shield, and the shield has a sufficient block value, it will also count. Which is really cool. I've been breaking rocks with a shield with an Igneo heart attached to it. It's pretty cool. But it could absolutely smash that. Mr. Jason says, thank you for the stream, though, good sir. Thank you for the company, good sir. Thank you to everyone for the company. Thank you again to everyone for the redemptions. Let me also make sure that I've not had... Uh-oh, I feel like I've definitely missed some things. No, surprisingly, YouTube has just been quiet. Okay. Everybody, my name is Coin. This has been a wonderful episode of The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. Mr. Jason says, in more ways than one, you are truly in good company. Too true, Mr. Jason. Too true. You guys know all the algorithmic stuff to do. You'll find all of my hallowed halls inside the link tree in where the social media links are on Twitch or in the bottom of the description on YouTube. It'll be right under the video player for you guys on Twitch. Do click around. There should be a little Discord icon toward the top. Click that and you'll make your way over to my Discord server. I'd love to have you. Let me also do this for the YouTube side. We've had a nice little uptick in activity, so if you guys want to talk about games in there, or post pictures in the gallery, or, you know, vote on the vote item that will probably be due in 2 months, etc., etc. Mr. Jason says, hashtag the final shill. Apparently so. Apparently I've just now started adding this whole bit with the link tree to the end to describe the hallowed halls, but I like it. I like it enough to keep saying it. Anyway, speaking of those hallowed halls, I do hope to see you all there. Do stay safe and take care of yourselves out, take care of yourselves out there, guys. my lovely senators. This has been another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. You're welcome amidst any of my hallowed halls anytime, and you now know where they are. I'll see you guys next time. And with that, goodbye.